welcome to tonight's session of the Isles of Iverion. Welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe. I'm your dungeon master tonight, and gosh dang it, I'm so excited to do the DM D&D stuff. Makes me so happy. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be on a ship. And as if the image here is correct, on a sinking ship that's sailing somehow. But we can get into that in a second. Because boy, what a strong start we're going to be off to tonight. So, as always, just right off the bat, thank you to the artists who do work for the show. Lisa, Gemma, you're here. Thank you. I can thank you personally right now. So thank you. You're great. Go follow them on Instagram. They're wonderful. And then also Andy and PT Dat, also on Instagram. Click those links. Go follow them. It'd be pretty cool. Okay. Does anybody have any announcements? Any dog birthdays today, maybe? No?
Nah.
I was about to say, damn, am I playing D&D by myself today?
Nah.
Yes.
Nah, man.
It's all you this session, Gar. It's you.
Nope,
Play each of our
apparently
characters.
I'm
Be
dying
great.
too. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Jamie, what were you gonna say?
Oh, like, literally nothing.
Oh, okay. All right.
My bad.
That's okay. Alrighty.
Sorry about you dying.
It's okay. It's a hard time on everybody right now. Okay. Oh God. All right. I'm gonna roll the intro so I can recover. All right. Enjoy. We are back. I can't promise you my throat is all the way healed, but we're going to do our best to muscle through it. So, last we had left off, our group of adventurers, the four runners of fate, had found themselves leaving the city of Raven Rock after having disposed of... Oh God, I'm still dying here. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a sip of water. I don't like to interrupt this, but it's really affecting me right now. Our group of adventurers, known as the Psy, it's not like I can stop from dying. So our group, the Forerunners of Fate, had found themselves leaving the city of Raven Rock, the capital of Iverion, headed for distant shores, specifically the city of Dragon's Bridge. Or of Dragon's Bay. Sorry. Dragon's Bay, hoping to find a way to Isinalor and a way to deal with the natives that exist in Isinalor, and to find the cult activity happening there. God, I'm so sorry.
You good?
I need to mute myself. Okay. Oh, nope. It's back. I'm so sorry.
No, I need you to stop dying right now. This is cutting into my D&D time. I need you to fucking get it together, my guy.
You like,
Yeah,
like perspiring a little bit.
You good, fam?
Oh, no, I'm okay.
Okay?
All right. So, yeah, sorry. I don't know what that was. That's so weird. This has never happened to me before. Oh, Lord.
I mean, it was the
Get it together. I like,
yeah.
I like how everyone's being so supportive, and then my wife is like, "Hey, come on, buddy."
Yeah, everyone's like, get your fucking shit together, dude. We've got stuff to do.
It's
That's what I'm
okay.
here for, guys. I
It's
gotta keep
okay.
us on track.
I know. I
Hurry
need somebody
up.
to keep me on track. So, oh God, having left the city of Iverion, headed for the city of Dragon's Bay, hoping to find the cult activity related to the flower, the lily that was found that could cause massive amounts of destruction to the wildlife and natural area that is Isinalor. Also, Maybe I should get a cutie real quick. So hoping to find answers related to that, where that flower might be, and what exactly they can do to stop it. Also, hoping to find this watcher on the wall in the city of Highland Pass. Already having killed the snake in the grass, they hope that they can cut off another limb of this cult before things get too out of hand. While they're doing that, leaving with the crew of the Southern Star, they had struck up a deal with Reinhardt, the captain of the guard in Raven Rock, to send soldiers northward to try and deal with the King in the Swamp. And we'll just have to see how that goes. But in the meantime, they are headed to the city of Dragon's Bay, or at least the surrounding area, hoping to discover what lies in Isinalore and how they can prevent this issue from getting out of hand. So the group has a several-day journey by sea, not too long, sticking near the coastline, trying to avoid any incident or attacks from any pirates or anything of the such. They decide to stick close to the shore and try and make sure that they have as peaceful of a journey as they possibly can be. However, this journey is off to a tumultuous start. Getting back onto the ship, getting back talking with some of the crew, they had missed you quite a bit. Jorah, it seems, the man who you had picked up, who was abandoned on the island, apparently captured by the Four Horsemen, a pirate faction dedicated to slaving and capturing all manner of interesting creatures, humanoids, and monsters. You all had been told that he wanted to speak with you, but also the rest of the crew just seemed happy that you were back and excited to get back on the sea and help in whatever way they could. However, one of you knows of a burden that you carry, a debt to be paid. A debt that you know needs to be paid. It's not optional. And so, Grok, on your journey so far throughout the Isles of Iverion with your party members, you have done your... I'm working here, all right? Stop heckling me. It's either that or I cough. So now I'm self-conscious about it. Thanks, Gemma. So, Grok, you had known of the debt that you have to pay. And it's something you've been trying to do as often as you could. Anytime you killed somebody, whether it be on land or on sea, if there was a river or a sea or an ocean nearby, you would toss their body off into the deep end, hoping that it would count towards the debt that you owe. Well, it seems as though someone has noticed your payments on your debt. Someone very, very, very important. It seems as though the man himself, man even being not the right word for it, the thing itself, that is Davy Jones, apparently wanted to speak with you. As you settled in for bed one night, you were shocked awake by the sound of wood tearing and cracking on the hull of a ship. The sound of cannon fire, holes being ripped. The sound of sails being torn. The sound of water rushing in through those broken holes. And the sound of cackling and laughter. As you get up from your bed, seeing that Nalfian is no longer there, going into the girls' rooms that Eurydice and Twig isn't there, you immediately run up deck, on top deck, to see if there's anybody there at all. And instead, what you see, instead of there being Jordik, the half-orc navigator, or Captain Heather Scott, instead you see a grotesque thing. A monster of different shaped tentacles emerging out of the body, a crow sitting atop his shoulder, and a lantern in his hand with some type of creature giving off this sickly green light to the rest of the ship. Davy Jones. A face you know all too well, and a face even yourself you channel from time to time. As he looks down towards you, he shouts out, "Rocky boy, it's good to see you. So, you can see him move from the wheel. You can see this barnacle-covered, tentacle-covered man move up to the wheel and take it in his place as he begins to slowly, lurch down the steps. And just this wet, mushing sound coming from inside of him. And every movement is unnatural and jerked. Of just him moving down the steps. Until he's standing in front of you, standing maybe a good foot taller than you. Looking down on you, he says, "You've been busy at work, haven't you?"
Aye. Paying down the debt. Been carrying your son around in the chest, as promised.
Yes. And you've been doing a good job, Crocky boy. And you can see him reach up, and one of those tentacled hands, the gnarly nails that come off of what is just some sad excuse for a finger, sloppy and covered in slime, touches you on the face and pats your cheek like a sick, demented father figure. You've been hard at work, you have. Truly hard at work. And I think you deserve a promotion. And a new mission.
Well, I mean, you flatter me, sir. That's absolutely, I can do that for you. Anything sooner to put those fucking dickheads in your locker. Well, it's all right with me.
Good. All right. Well, then I have quite the job for you. No more deckhand. I think it's time we make you a captain. Follow
Couldn't
me,
agree
boy.
more.
Good. Follow me, boy. I've got something I want to show you. And you can see him begin to step, slopping his way towards the bow of the ship. And you can see that he gestures out one of his hands with the lantern and shakes it in an eastward direction. And the ship immediately shifts and turns as if under some type of magical force and begins to move ever so quickly. And he says to you, "There is a vault nearby in the waters of Iverion. Follow the North Star to an island of old stone. There you will find a sunken city of opal. Delve deep into its depths and unleash the beast of the sea. But before you go, there is a key in Dragon's Bay. You'll find a temple to Melora, an old consort of mine. Find the key
and then find the island of Old Stone, and then the city of Opal. Unlock the vault, and be on your way to becoming what you were meant to be. You'll pay off your debt, and you'll learn where they took your ship and your crew. Exact your vengeance tenfold. My boy, you are destined for great things.
And you can see moving ever so closer this rocky, jagged island, rocky plateau shooting out, an absolute danger, a deadly occurrence for any type of ship that would come near. But you can see the stone is blackened, covered in what almost looks to be soot, old iron, jutting out of the rock. An island, old stone. And you see as he reaches forward towards you, those tentacles wrap around your throat, seeping into your skin as you begin to lose the ability to breathe. You grab on to his arm, trying to pull him off, and
He says, "Oh no, no. This is for the best, my boy. Believe me."
And as he squeezes tighter and tighter and tighter, you lose the ability to breathe entirely until you feel your eyeballs bulging out of your head and unconsciousness takes you. You float for a long while. Darkness, the cold grasp of the ocean. But then, for a moment, when you go to gasp, you immediately try to cover your mouth to prevent any of that water from getting into your lungs, but then you breathe. Inhale and exhale underwater. It seems as though he does believe in you. As now, Grok, you have the ability to breathe underwater. You can feel on your neck, gills, the slight separation, folds of skin. And while you still aren't as dexterous as a swimmer, doesn't matter now. Who needs to swim fast wearing armor when you can sink to the bottom and lie in wait for something to come to you? As you breathe in and breathe out, you can feel the morning sun begin to peek through the window in your and Nalfian's room. Interior of the ship here. You can see that Nalfian is awake, maybe just getting up, doing whatever his morning ritual may be. You can hear the crashing of the waves on the ship. And you awake. There's no coughing of water that comes up. You can taste the salt in the sea, but it feels good. And you've embraced it. So with that, Grok, you awake next to Nalfian, and Nalfian, make a perception check for me real quick. Because I'm assuming, right, I think that's been over before that Grok probably doesn't sleep with a shirt on, right?
Yeah, Grok is pretty much always just in his pants.
Okay, yeah. So with an 8, you can see that definitely Grok is sort of scratching his neck a little bit as he wakes up, but you don't necessarily notice the gills. They blend in enough with his skin and tattoos that you don't pick that up. But you can see he's maybe moving along the gills, scratching him a little much, but you don't actually see the separation of the flaps of skin there.
Okay.
But you do notice that he seems a little Well, Grok, how would you be looking waking up in the morning after that? Little nervous, a little happy?
No, honestly, I think Rock would be feeling good.
Okay.
All right, yeah, dope. I mean, seeing that, Nalfin would just say, "Morning, sunshine."
You alright, mate?
I'm well. How are you?
Fucking great. It's gonna be a great day today. Do you know when you just wake up and it's like, today's gonna be fucking sound? It's one of those days.
You had a good sleep, didn't you?
I had a great sleep. Honestly, I had an absolutely fucking belting one. Couldn't get better.
You know, I think it had a little something to do with the fun we had yesterday, because I slept amazing.
Oh, I can guarantee it had something to do with yesterday. It's been a great night.
Nalfin's just gonna like laugh and nod because he has no fucking idea what just happened, but he's like, "Yeah, murder." But yeah, he's just gonna like eye grok. Like, I mean, it's good to see him in a good mood, but it just kind of finish getting dressed and just to get ready for his day.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, Nalfin's not perceptive enough to really pick up that it's anything other than that.
Yeah. I mean, and why would he? You know.
Yeah, nah.
Okay, so let me just check something real quick for you here. So okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys get acquainted with this, since you're gonna be on the ship for another set of days, which I will tell you just how much that'll be here in a second. Now I'm going to have a all too seen a ship map where all of the members of the ship are. Where if you'd like to go to them and talk to them, you can just head to wherever they are on the map, head to talk to them. Just that way we can have an idea for where people are in relation to the map. So you guys can go ahead and take a look over that real quick and ask any questions you might have about something as I'm looking up specifically how long it'll take you guys. Because it is...
Okay, I assume it just kind of like descends, right, as you look down it.
Yeah,
the hold
exactly.
is the very bottom.
Yep. So yeah, the first half is the very top, the bottom is the very bottom of the ship. Yep. And any of the entrances or exits, or like stairs are all labeled. So like 12 leads down to, let's see, what would that be? 21, and then 23 leads down to 32. Yep. So a set of stairs down, and then another set of stairs down to the very bottom deck, to the hold. So, just as a fun thing, Din has been staying with Jorah, just to minimize on room, which is a fun duo together. But yeah, so there is the ship, 7 a.m. bright and early. 48. Okay, so as all of you are waking up, I believe it's about another 4 or 5 day journey, but considering you guys are going to stay along the coastline just because that's the fastest way to get there, won't be too much going on. So, yeah, if you ever wanted to go snorkeling, yeah. Okay. So, with that, as all of you are waking up, the day is ahead of you. You can see that the different allies that you have on the ship are here, and it is up to you guys for whatever you want to do.
In that morning, probably like a little bit, like, you know, as just Twig and Yuri are just getting ready in their room, I suppose, for the day. Twig's just gonna kind of turn to Yuri and say,
Was Nalfian in here last night?
I think he came in for a second just to talk. Why?
Oh, well, what did he say? I just thought I had him.
No, it wasn't much. It was just, we were just talking about the day and just checking up on each other. He was just checking you got to sleep okay.
Oh, okay. I guess never mind then.
What did you think you heard?
I don't know. It was probably nothing. I was probably just imagining it.
Yeah. Do you have many plans for the day?
Uh, Nothing really.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
was there something that you were wanting to do then?
I was just gonna offer if we're ever both just kind of free or whatever, we could play more Kingdoms and Castles. And I noticed when we were here, the rune, it was Lamley. They were playing as well, so we could always see if they're free at some point.
Well, I mean, how many people can play at one time though? Is it not just a two-person thing?
No.
I guess no idea. It's fine.
No, yeah, I mean, it's you can have as many people play as you like. It just takes a lot longer. There's a lot more factors. It has to be an even number. So that way the sides at least start out balanced. But from there it can really spiral out of control. I mean, there are tournaments that happen in Verdalka where there are 10 people on a side, and an entire round could take 4 or 5 hours just to do. So yeah, I mean, as many people as long as it's an even number.
Okay. I relay. And I'm like, you don't want to, then that's fine. It's just a good way to sometimes bond with people, get to know other people.
I suppose, but I wouldn't mind maybe having just a couple of games between us before that. I still don't. Well, I still am working out how everything works.
I agree. So I think we're both still relatively new, so sticking to just us two for a little while is probably advisable.
Did you have any plans for the day then?
I think I was gonna go and talk to a couple of people. I was gonna go check on Alo as well at some point. I haven't seen him in a while, so I was gonna go say hi and see how he's doing.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm always up for it, so if you ever want to play, I guess just find me.
Absolutely. Miles.
Just go back to like getting themselves ready, I guess.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me. So, Twig and Eurydice, you spend the rest of your time getting ready that you need, and Alfie and Grok do the same. And then head out, ready to face whatever is coming at you this day.
E.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, probably for like the rest of the morning, Twig will just like get something to eat and then just go back and read.
Okay. Yeah. So easy enough. You can head back on the same floor that has the passenger cabins. You can easily go to Anti-Scar, cooking up a little bit of eggs and toast for everybody this morning. You go and get your little eggs and toast, your nice vegetarian meal. She got some avocado special for you, a little bit of salt and pepper. It's pretty great.
How can we ever get a house if we keep buying avocado toast, Joe?
Twig's a millennial.
Oh God. So yeah, it's great. She's as you get it from her, she says, special for you. I made sure to cook the eggs not with the meat they got, so that way I know that you don't like it like that. So here, please. I hope you enjoy.
Thank you.
Of course. She smiles and goes back to cooking her food. You can see as you're making your way in, however, Alo does try and make his way in where you're at in the kitchen, and tries to sneak past her while she's giving you the food, and you can see him reaching towards a jar, and as she says, "Oh, of course, happy to do so," you see one of her ears like tick up as like the porcelain jar like squeaks a little bit, and Alo goes, "Oh," and Anti-Scar goes, "I'm going to count down from 3. and I'm going to close my eyes. And when I finish counting, you will either be out of the kitchen, or I have got a rolling pin on that table that I am not afraid to use. 1. Already at 1, Alo darts out of the kitchen, and he is gone. Running back up above them.
Like a cookie jar or something? What the fuck is that?
Oh, yeah, it was definitely a cookie jar, yeah. Yeah.
Man, I love that.
And she goes, kids, right? As if you're not one.
Right.
And then from there, you're able to go back to your room, eat your avocado toast and eggs, and study
Very
your Magic
millennial
the
of you.
Gathering cards. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Real quick, are you checking out the oh, chick by the 8? Oh, that's Charlemagne Dre. She's like the assistant to Gunnar Mackey. Sort of second in command when it comes
Okay.
to guns and cannons. Yeah. Oomst. So, are you actually studying the Kingdoms and Castle cards, or did I just make that up because I love my game?
No. This morning she's just reading.
Okay.
Just like, she reads most mornings, so it's just, I guess, her usual.
Okay, yeah, morning ritual. What book is Twig reading this morning? Delight me.
I mean, honestly, she's probably just reading over the war on the bridge thingy. I don't know what it was called. Just like,
The War of the Breach, yeah. Okay.
just actually like doing it to enjoy it this time, not actually just like looking for something, I guess.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, you know what? If Marker Felicity is watching right now, you should send Jimma a message that's a personal memory you have from that campaign. I don't know if either one of you are watching, but it'd be fun if you were. So that way she could like actually get an actual like memory from one of those 2-player characters.
Oh, yeah, give me all the anecdotes.
Yeah. Do it if you're there. All right. From there, so you read, and we'll see if you learn anything, or if you're just kind of reading over the same stuff that I told you before. Okay. So Eurydice, or what's Eurydice up to this morning?
Okay. On the first day, she's going to go and find Alo when he looks not busy, like he's not meant to be helping Gunnamaki or anything like that.
Okay, so as you are moving out, you can see that Twig just went off to go get breakfast, and you are just getting out of your room, and you can see Alo darting up the stairs, like running up the stairs.
I look at Antiscar. Is he okay?
Oh, so yeah, like moving. Okay, so like moving back towards the yeah, because you can see the kitchen here. Yeah, so like moving up towards there, seeing him dart up the stairs as she's like looking out through the doorway. He is fine. He was just trying to he was going to spoil his breakfast by eating cookies.
It's okay. Gonna go follow him. Find him.
So yeah, he's up above on the quarter deck right now, elevated. You can see him just sort of sitting on top of one of the barrels, just looking out to the ocean.
Okay.
Just sort of holding
You
on to
okay,
his stomach.
buddy?
Yeah, fine. I'm hungry.
Well, what's wrong with the normal food? Why do you have to go for the cookies?
Because the cookies taste better? I mean, yeah. They just taste better, so I want to eat the cookies. But...
Okay. You can you eat the normal food, right? She's more likely to then give you cookies later.
I don't
see?
know. That sounds like a trick to get me to eat the normal food. Because then if I eat the normal food, I'll be full, and then I won't want the cookie.
Okay. What if you eat the normal food,
Okay.
so we're on the ship,
Okay.
and then on the last day, I will steal a cookie for you. Would that make you happy?
Make a persuasion check, Eurydice. First roll of the night. Let's see if we can get a cookie heist going.
Oh my god. If we did, I'd be so happy. Boy deserves a cookie. So sweet.
$13? Okay.
Oof.
He's not a hard boy to convince. Okay. Okay, yeah. Cookie
Yeah.
heist. Yeah.
Cookie heist.
Yeah,
And
I've read about them before. Well, not like heist, not cookie heist. There should be.
right.
I need Captain Heather Scott to give me some parchment, and I need to write. Okay. Well, real first step. I need to learn how to write, and then I can write a book.
Okay.
It'll be about the cookie heist, and it'll be about a Elodrin and Eurydice, and they steal cookies together. Yeah.
I think that sounds pretty good. And
Yeah.
I've got something else. Know where it can be set. And Odyssey's gonna reach in her bag. And important to note, she bought 20 toys. She gave 19
Oh.
the children. That she would have kept would have been something like a ship. And she's gonna get it out of her bag, hand it to Alo. Like, yeah, it's kind of like this one, but a bit different. It could be your own ship.
I'll call it I'll call it the Cookie Monster, because we'll take all the cookies and we'll put them on the ship, and it'll be
Perfect.
people will be afraid of it because we steal all the cookies.
Yeah. Just go across the sea and we steal everyone's cookies, and
We
it
steal
is
all
just
the
the best
cookies.
time.
Yes.
Just in the world.
Well, not all of them. There are other people who deserve them too, but we'll steal most of them.
Most of them.
Yeah.
So fucking cute.
And you see him. He just kind of jumps off the barrel and just runs up to you and kind of gives you a hug. Ah, you're the best, Eurydice.
Well, I think you are far better. She gives him a hug and she picks him up a little bit.
Oh.
You're small. Actually, no, never mind. Sorry, my bad. You're my big brother. And she kind of like kneels down so that she's like level.
That's right. He stands up on top of the barrel.
Mhm.
I am the captain of
See?
the Cookie Monster, and I am your big brother. And you can see that Willow over here, just on the edge, just like leaning up against the railing, is just laughing. Just, oh, what a kid. See him just striking his best heroic pose, holding the ship in his hand.
Uses minor like a little bit of like illusion just to give him like a pirate's hat. like a captain's hat.
Oh, look at that! Oh, oh, my hands go through it. Oh, this is so cool.
I love this so much. He's so cute.
Kind of plop down back onto the barrel, boat in his hand, sort of moving it like it's going through like big crashing waves and making the sound effect. Oh no, the Cookie Monster, but the Cookie Monster will never sink. Fire the starboard cannons. Kind of. He's just kind of lost in his imagination now.
Okay. She will let him imagine the cookie heist. Then also deliberate on the fact that she agreed to steal cookies from Honest Girl.
Oh man. Oh, that's so good. Alrighty. So, all right. And then where does Eurydice head off to next after she finishes with Alo?
I think she would just kind of mill about, mostly. She'd yeah, I think she'd be looking through the like Kingdoms and Castles cards as she's kind of just about, and she'd kind of read random books and whatever. Like she generally has like 2 books. She'll have her tome, and she'll have another book that she uses to hide the tome.
Okay, real quick, go ahead and make an intelligence check on the Kingdoms and Castles card.
Okay. I like that game. It has to be real now. You have to make it.
I will.
Oof.
Yeah, you know, let's see, because you had Kingdoms and or you had Bella Clara, right?
Did, yeah.
Okay.
But study your enemy, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, the thing is, and I'm gonna in your journal, I'm gonna go ahead and keep this stuff updated in case you ever get any bonuses to any of your rounds from realizing any good mechanics you got going on in there, things that work really well together. But you're just sort of reading through the cards. You don't really have any epiphanies about anything. You do have a better understanding of the deck, but not so much that it would help you. A lot of it just seems like luck of the draw, like drawing one card over the other one seems to help more.
Okay.
Yeah. But then you sort of go back and forth between looking at the cards and reading and, yeah, just spending your first day just being kind of mellow.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So let's go ahead and hop to Nalthian and Grok. You two were having a little conversation earlier. Grok apparently getting a little more gussied up. Heck yeah. By just tying a bandana around
is
his...
gussy.
Yeah.
Fucking stylish, bro.
Oh yeah, man. So, what are you two up to today?
Nalf has stuff he wants to do, but Grok can go first.
Grok doesn't really have any plans. I think Grok's gonna Grok's just in a good mood. Like, he'd be kind of getting a bunch of food, as usual.
Mm-hmm. Anti-Scar is in love with it. Just, oh, please, take as much as you want. Oh, nobody ever eats this much. Oh, please.
And I think once he's got that, I think he's probably just gonna hang out on deck. But rather than just like judge everyone and be miserable that they're all just like a bunch of soft lads, I think he's just gonna kind of like kick up, like, and just kind of like rest against the rails and just watch the open sea for a bit, at least for the next few hours probably.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless anyone interrupts him. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, easy enough. You head up there and you are able to get a pretty good view of the ocean, the crashing waves on the ship, and you're just having a good time. Cool. Alrighty. So then, Nalthian, yeah.
Yes. Nalfian's going to find Miatso. Wherever he is. Over here, I assume?
Yeah.
Is this Miatso? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
That's him. Yeah, he's currently sitting across the table from Stratson right now. The two of them are just
Oh,
talking.
yeah, it's this kid.
And as Stratson sees you, he perks up and he says, "Oh, Nalfian, would you like me to get you any breakfast or anything? Honestly, I'm always ready to help. Just let me know."
Right. No thanks.
You sure?
Miatso. I'm quite sure. Thanks. Miatso, right?
Positive?
That's your name? Nalfi
Okay,
just kind of like
I'll-
looks at him.
Yep, I'll fuck off. I'll go. And
Great.
you can see him get up and leave.
Nalfi's gonna like take a seat where exactly he was sitting.
Yep, oh, sorry. Yep, excuse me. Yep, okay, well, if you change your... Yep, okay, got it. Why do I keep fucking up? Jesus. And he just leaves. And Miatso just watching the whole thing.
Anyway, Miatso, right?
Miatso is me. Hello.
Great, Nalfian Baynir, but apparently you already know all about me.
I'm sorry. Miatso is sorry. Miatso does not follow.
Right. So a little bird told me that you've noticed an aura around me. What exactly is that supposed to mean?
Well, Miatso means no offense by this, but most people's auras are hard to see. They build up so many walls, protecting them and keeping them hidden away. But one such as yourself, at least a part of who you are, an aura that you project onto the world, you do so physically conjuring that aura out of you. That shadow that fights with you.
Right. And you can see that even when he's not here.
And you can see him look up and around. And then his eyes stop. Maybe 2 feet above your head. Yes. Miatso can.
Is this a common thing that people can do, or are you just special?
No, the monks of my order spend many, many, many years perfecting this ability.
No, he just kind of like nods his head. He's not trying to be aggressive. He doesn't want to scare him away. All right, Miyazu, let me ask you another question. How much do you know about different timelines?
It is very rare that anyone ever has any interest in such things. Most people, me also included most times, are so concerned about what is happening in their lives, in the present. What can only affect them. Sometimes people forget that there are many, many other histories and paths out in the great, wide expanse that is this thing that we understand. Time. I do not know much, to answer your question more directly, but Miyazo does know some.
Go on.
Well, the masters of my order spend many, many, many years, sometimes hundreds, mastering an ability to peer into different timelines, observing every single different action and reaction that one could take, and seeing what would happen, peering into the future. But in all reality, it's only looking to different timelines where those things have already happened. And Miyazo does not have this ability exactly, but Miyazo can see some things. I can see things like your shadow, even when it is not real. Or not real, but here, in this timeline. Other people, it is harder to see. Other people, their existence is special. Their existence hinges on one decision. Had that decision not been made, they would not be here. It seems as though you, however, there is a word for it in the odd tongue. It is called Helm Makatai, simply meaning that the belief of time and how it all works moves and shapes its way around you. It doesn't mean you are special, per se, and I mean no offense, or Miyazo means no offense, but it means that you are a constant. In any timeline, in any place, you are there. If you have the ability to pull yourself from other timelines to fight with you, well, there must be a lot of you.
Well, that's a terrifying thought, isn't it? Question,
Of course.
then. Is it possible to visit these other timelines? If I have this ability to pull, why not push?
Well, Miyazo has never thought of that before. But Miyazo sees no reason why that couldn't happen. The only issue is what are the consequences? If you push and you enter a timeline that you also exist in, just have made different choices, does that mean that version of you becomes where you were? And is that something you want to unleash? Or does that mean there are two of you in existence in one timeline? which who knows what type of folds and flaps and tears that could create in the idea of existence as we know it. Very big questions with no answers, as even the masters of my order. That is something that they have never tried before. They peer in, they look, but they never enter. No, never enter. Well, never mind.
Go on.
There was one who tried.
Did he succeed?
It is hard to tell. He was never seen.
What, he's never came
or-
back?
Yes. Never seen, never heard from again. No message. Any magical means of transporting messages to him work. Even peering into different timelines, no one could find him. So it is assumed that instead of pushing and making it there, he simply fell into the vast nothingness that exists outside of time. And now floats there without meaning or purpose. The great, vast expanse of nothingness that exists between all of us. Now, one could say that's because he had no connection, that he had no signal to get to. But I do not know. Miatso does not know.
Nalfian just kind of like stares at him for a long moment. Well, my fucking head hurts. I appreciate the information. I will just ask if anybody is asking about auras or anything about me that we just keep it between us. How about that?
Yes, I apologize for any, Miatso apologizes for any cultural faux pas he might have made. Simply, was just trying to give the young one a colorful example. One that she might have been able to understand. I meant no offense. I apologize greatly.
Did she have any auras around her?
She did, yes. But now I feel as though I shouldn't tell you since you didn't want me to tell her. I feel like that would be...
Well, it's only fair, is it not? What was her auras all about? Like, Dolphin was, like, standing, but now he's sit back down.
I will tell you, but I just... Miatsu would tell you. Miatsu just wants to be clear on the cultural implication from this point on. I should not... Miatsu should not say auras to other people. But if someone asks, it's okay to tell.
Miyatsu, I'm asking, so you tell me. How about that?
You see him think and ruminate for a few moments, and I'd like you to make a persuasion check.
Okay.
He's a neutral person. He's neutral, true neutral. Now that you've introduced a new rule, he's like, but wait a minute. This goes against the rules that you just taught me.
This because Delphi's a hypocrite. What do you want? Ah, yep. Only would be me.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe I should, like, give up on playing.
No.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Well, what I will tell you is that it was nothing bad. It was interesting. It was very similar to something akin to nature or natural life. It was nothing that put her in danger or ever will put her in danger, at least as far as I
Nothing
can
like
tell.
mine, right?
And you see him stop and open and close his mouth and then say, yes, nothing like yours.
Insight check.
Oh, make an insight check. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm
I'm
sure
really-
it'll be worse. Hey, thank you, dice gods. Thank you, please. I will give you more offerings, dice gods, please.
See, this is the dichotomy of being Kayla while playing D&D. You either are going so hard that everything's dead, or you are absolutely crazy, or just it's so terrible.
Yes.
Okay, so he's not sure. He's confident. You can tell that he's confident that it will not, but there is uncertainty.
She's not in any danger, right?
Not immediately.
From this aura.
Not
I mean.
immediately. It's just she is young, and those who are young, they have the forces that be have an easier time influencing them. So it all depends on the influences she has in her life. If she has good people who will put her on the right course, then it will deal no harm to her. It will never be able to speak up loud enough to do anything bad. But if there are enough people around her causing and inciting anger and violence and vengeance, well then, those dark voices that are a part of her now, they could grow louder and louder and louder. But it's a small chance. She is such a nice girl. And even everything considered with you and Grog.
Well, what's that supposed to be, Miatsu? You don't think I'm a good guy?
Well, no. You have done nothing but show how kind and nice you can be. But from what follows you and what follows Grog,
Well, what's following Grok? You seem to know a lot about my friends, Miatsu. I feel as though you can see more than what you're leading on.
I only know what I can see, and they're not words, it's images, pictures, like you would see paintings.
All
They're
right.
not clear images.
Paint me a picture then. What is it you see? If you can see something on all of us, tell me.
I just... The reason I don't like telling people is because then they start... Miatsu doesn't like telling people because then I start to... People start to see signs, and I don't want people to see signs and things that aren't there. I want people to live their life freely and not try and think about the auras that follow them or what is influencing them. That's not what my order taught me. My order taught me to only when necessary step in to try and put
All
them
right,
on...
all right, Miatsu, calm down. You're getting all worked up. I just want to make sure the Twig is safe. Grok, I know, can handle himself. He's proven it time and time again. But if there's something following her, I just want to make sure she's okay.
It is... Alright, Miatsu would tell you. You care for her. That much is easy for Miatsu to see. I see a green forest covered in black roses. I see a mossy cobblestone keep, and on a parapet there is an older man wearing all black, very far away, looking down on her. Not condescending or angry, but sad. And the reason I don't know is because sadness can either lead to forgiveness, or sadness can either lead to anger. And if this thing is angry, then, well, it may hurt her. But if it leans towards forgiveness, it may help. And I promise you, that is all I have seen.
All right. Now, Miyatsu, this conversation never happened, and we don't talk about auras to anyone else. Is that understood?
Oh, yes, that is understood. Oh.
Great. Thank you, Miyatsu. Have a wonderful day. And
Yes,
Alfian will get up from the table and pat him on the back.
thank you, Nalfian. I'm just rubbing his temples.
Did I confuse his poor soul? It's fine. He'll be fine.
As
He'll
you're-
get over it.
As Nalfian is like a tabletop spinning right now.
It was an accident. I'm trying to fix it. Fuck, I can't make him normal. It's fine. Keep going.
Okay. Here, oh my goodness. It's here, I gotcha. Let me, oh wait, what? There we go. Alright. Oop. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay, alright. So then Nalfian heads away from there and goes, where's Nalfian going?
Let's head up to the deck. Get that sunshine everyone keeps talking about.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, get your sunshine. Okay. So, at about that point, let's see, let's fast forward a bit of time here. Let's turn on the clock here. So I'd probably say it's maybe 10, 11 a.m. And you were to see in Grok and Nalfian being up on deck. You can see Sally up in the crow's nest. You can see she moves towards one of the seagulls that are up there with her, does something, and then the seagull flies down and ends up landing on Jordic's shoulder. And there seems to be a small bit of parchment on there. She takes it up, opens it, and looks up towards Sally, and the half-orc woman sort of waves her hand, and you can see Sally begin to descend down the crow's nest, making her way right below deck, right next to you, Nalfian. You can see her go to move, and then, like, as you're coming up the steps, she, like, bumps into you. Says, oh, sorry.
Oh, not a problem. You're in a hurry. Let me get out of your way, my dear. And he'll just kind of like step out of her way.
Thank you. And very meekly, she moves downstairs. And yeah, nobody's down here. And she begins to make her way down towards the door. And Twig, as you are in the room just eating your avocado toast and eggs, reading your book, you hear a knock on your door.
Who is it?
Sally?
Gonna go open the door.
Hi there.
Hi. And you can see her kind of just like holding herself. The red hair, she just kind of keeps tucking it behind her ear very nervously as she's just holding on to her elbow across her stomach. Just,
Can I help you?
this is hard to say, because it's not the seagulls don't care about most people, but for some reason they said that you seem nice, and also I've never met somebody who doesn't. Everybody else on the ship likes to eat them sometimes.
The seagulls?
Yeah, it hasn't happened often, but sometimes when we don't get enough food, when we stop in port, sometimes they like to eat them, and I always tell them not to because, you know, I named all of them, and I know all of them, and I talk to them all the time, and you just seem like you wouldn't do that, and they seem like you wouldn't do that. So I was wondering if, you know, you don't have to. I was just wondering if you wanted to come meet them. They wanted to meet you, and I wanted to meet you, and so I thought that maybe that you could come up to the crow's nest and they could meet you, and we could meet. And...
I mean the crow's nest is high.
Oh, yeah, it is, and I'm not saying you are, but when I first started doing it, I was really afraid too. And I'm not saying you are, but then you get up there the first time, and and you see her kind of smile and relax a little bit. She's like, I don't feel nervous up there because I feel free. Nobody can see me up there, but I can see everybody else. I know where everyone else is. And the seagulls, they tell me where everyone else is. They tell me if there's anything coming. I can see everything. I don't need to worry if something's going to come from behind me or there's somebody going to be coming up the stairs as I'm coming down the stairs. I can see everything.
Well, I mean, maybe not with that, but it's not like the ship's exactly still. I mean, having you could be knocked out.
Oh, during storms, yeah. But during the worst of times, there's a net that I can put over the top, and it makes sure that I don't fall out. You don't have to if you want.
Oh no, I can go up.
Okay, well, no, but I don't want you to feel like you have to, because that I know that, there are people that just have a really hard time with heights, and that some people it's harder for them to deal with heights than other people, and I don't want to make you do anything that you don't want to do. I'm sure that the seagulls and we could just come meet you some other place in the ship.
Well, I mean, if they're most comfortable up there, then I wouldn't want to, make them come down, especially if the rest of the crew eat them. I feel like that wouldn't be a good idea.
No. We have a good amount of food, so nobody should try and eat them. And like I said, it's really only when they were kind of like low on food that would happen. And it doesn't have to be today. It doesn't even have to be tomorrow. It could be any time. Just.
Well, I mean, I could go now.
Are you free now? I don't want to make you go if you're busy. Sort of looking into the room
I'm
at
not
the
busy.
half-eaten avocado toast and eggs.
She's not even concerned with that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Here, and I'll go up behind you, and that way in case anything happens, I'll be there to catch you. I'll also make sure that Willow's there. Willow's really good at catching people if they fall. He's done it to me a couple of times. He's pretty great at it. Not that you're gonna fall though. You're definitely not gonna fall. That's definitely not gonna happen. I should stop saying
I feel
that.
like
I'm
the more
sorry.
you say it, it's going
Yeah,
to make it more
okay.
likely.
Okay, yeah. I'll stop saying it. Okay. Okay. And she immediately just turns and starts to walk back towards the stairs. No, okay, let's go. She's just going.
How's Trigger just follow?
Yeah. Okay. So, heads up, and then she walks over up above to the quarterdeck, goes up to Willow, and you're to see Grok Nalfian as the three of you are up there just sort of talking and going back and forth. You're to see you'd probably be able to hear Sally go up to Willow and be like, Willow? And you can see he just sort of looks down and says, yeah, what's going on? What do you need? Well, I was wondering if, the nice girl from the people on the ship that Twig, she was gonna go up to the crow's nest with me, and I was just hoping that maybe you could stand at the bottom of the ladder, because I think she's really afraid of heights, and I want to give her that safety net of maybe, because I know you've caught me before, so I was hoping that, if you're not busy, that is, you could maybe help her do the same thing in case that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. I just want to make sure that there's somebody there in case it does. And Willow just
Where's Twig going? Eurydice's like full concerned mum. Like, excuse me? Where? What? Explain.
Well, it seems like Twig wants to go up to the crow's nest and points up to the center mast that is incredibly tall up there.
Kidding.
Go on, Twig. Have fun. Just be safe. Don't fall. You'll be great. Enough. It's like clapping from the
We're
distance.
supposed to be safe.
Is this
So
keep
hard.
Nah, she'll be fucking right. I mean, honestly, when I was sailing, when I was a lad, when you get to the very top, you climb up top of the sails and you jump into the water. Proper good, dead refreshing.
No, that's not.
Go on, Twig. Have fun, dear. Nothing's just cheesing next to Grok.
Does not appreciate the signals.
Eurydice like Eurydice looking at Nalfion like, shut up, stop talking.
Honestly, the first step's the worst. If you worry, I'll give you a boost, Lark. I'm not asked. I can probably get you up a fair few.
I can do it myself.
And Sally
Be
goes up and down
careful.
the ladder a lot, and I'll be there to catch him if anything happens, and I doubt that it will. It's pretty easy when you
Exactly, Yuri. Chill out. Have a drink.
Careful. Be careful. It's fine. Just careful.
All right. Oh, let's go, girls. Let's go. And Willow makes his way towards the crow's nest, and
Catches Willow quickly and it's like, if she falls and you don't catch her, kill you.
Nah, Dave, would you just wish it? Oh, shit.
You don't know. You weren't there.
all right. I'll catch her. Don't worry. But I totally hear the threat, processing it, understanding that it's serious. All right. Yeah. Twig, you make your way over, and what I'll say is, let's see. Move you over here. Towards it. There we go. Go ahead and make a some type of mental saving throw, whether it be intelligence, charisma, or wisdom, as you're climbing up, just to see if you freeze at all as you're climbing up. See if you're able to deal with that fight or flight.
A little flight.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. 16. Yeah. There is a brief moment when you're halfway up that you sort of freeze, and you can hear that Nalfion and Grok sort of cheering for you as you're heading up. You're able to power through and eventually get up to the top of the crow's nest. And then, and about half the time that it took you, Sally climbs up, which is understandable because she does that a lot. And Willow shouts up, "See? Look at that! You did it! Easy peasy! Good job!" And
She's like immediately just like sat down like back against like the, I guess, edge or whatever of the like crow's nest, like the little wall barricade. I don't know, whatever.
Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah.
And just sitting there, kind of like hands kind of spade to the side.
And Willow will sit on the opposite side of the bucket of the crow's nest, and just sort of smiling. And you can see that there's maybe about 8 or 9 seagulls that are sort of like fly up and sit on top of the railing and just kind of squawk, just towards you. And you.
She kind of like takes a moment, but then like remembers about speak of animals.
Yeah.
Like spend a good solid minute, like, why can't I understand them? Why are they just squawking?
Yeah, and you eventually, as you're sort of like looking at them, you can see that she's like, okay, give her a second. She can't hear you guys right now. Mason, Brett, River, stop it! Stop yelling at her! And you can see that they all sort of squawk. They stop talking. There we go. And then you cast Speak with Animals.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then cast it. And then you can hear one of the squawks go from, after a moment, what starts out as like a squawk goes, "Okay, but can we talk now? Is now okay?"
Now's okay.
And you can hear all of them go, what? She can talk, she talks, what? And as they're just all like squawking at one another. And you can see Sally, just her eyes light up in this huge smile. And she was like, "You can talk to them too?" Squawks. Oh my gosh. Okay. Mason, Brett, River, Allie, Rowan, stop. Calm down. I can't hear myself think. They all kind of stop. You can talk to them.
Yeah. I mean, not always, of course, but you know, I think.
That's awesome. I don't know what it is about things like animals, but I've always had no anything an ability to communicate with them and talk to them. Um, Sometimes it's not full sentences. Sometimes it's just thoughts and feelings. But it's always something, you know.
Always?
Always.
That's so cool.
Thanks. You know, like obviously they like really like it that I can do that because then I can like talk to like dolphins or like fish. You can know if there's like bad people nearby.
You've talked to dolphins?
Oh yeah, they're so funny. You know how they go?
I mean, I've never really met any.
You've never met a dolphin?
No, I don't exactly live on a ship.
There's this one girl. Her name is Allison, and she's so funny. And so you know how, okay. Oh, but you've never seen a dolphin. So dolphins, I don't know if you've ever read about it. They go like they squeak like that, but they laugh the same way. So yeah,
It sounds like they're in pain, though.
yeah, but they're not. That just means if they sound like that, that just means that they're laughing really, really hard at something. So there was, I don't know. It was something about a clownfish on a ship, and I forget the joke, but Allison told it to me, and I didn't really get it, but she started laughing, and for a moment I thought that I had lost the ability to talk to her, but she was just laughing so hard that it was that and I don't know. Next time I see a dolphin, I'll make sure to have him stop so you can talk to him too.
I appreciate that.
Do you ever... A lot of people like to use animals because they see them as tools. Ways to do things, accomplish things. But being able to talk to them, I know who they are, what they've been through. And I was hoping that since I met somebody else who could do that, how do you deal with that? Sometimes I think I care more about the animals than I do about the people. And then I feel bad about that because as much as I love, and no offense, Mason or River or Rowan, it really came down to it and we were attacked by pirates. Who's going to defend me? Is it going to be these 8 seagulls? And I know they would try their best, but Captain Heather Scott would do anything for me if I needed him to. But sometimes when Mackie is trying to reach for Fran and Fran doesn't want to be eaten and Mackie's hungry, I'm willing to almost like scream at him. Stop. And I can tell that big guy that you're with, he's scary, he's got the tattoos. How do you deal with that?
He's not actually really that scary, and well, he doesn't really seem to, try and eat them too often, and so I just, you just can't think about it, I suppose.
Yeah, you're right. I just wish it was
because
easier.
Well, I suppose that it's just what happens, I suppose. I mean, most things are fated, I guess, to be someone else's meal, so it just happens.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I guess that's why you have to be nice to them while they're around. You know, make the minutes worth it.
Struggling to be comforting.
I guess you're right. Oh, you haven't even seen the best part of being up here. I've never tried to do this with another person, but I don't know.
What are you doing?
Maybe it'll work.
Uh,
And you see her stand up, and you see her begin to climb onto the remaining part of the mast that goes up for maybe another 2.5 feet above you. And she's just sort of climbing on top until she's at the very top and like pushes herself on top. So she's standing maybe like 25 feet up in the air right now, just balanced on like her 2 feet on this very thin pole, standing up, and you can see the wind sort of blowing past her hair. And she
It's
shouts,
just like subconsciously just like synced lower as if like, you know, she's up there, she's like trying to get down.
so she's shouting down at you, okay, Twig, I promise you, if I can be up this high, you can probably stand up, okay?
I mean, you're used to this. I am not. I think I'm fine down here.
Just try, okay? Just try and stand up, and if you don't like it, after you see the view, then you can sit back down, okay?
Okay.
Okay!
Just puts her hands like up first on like the what are the I don't even know, railing. Can I call it railing? Why
Yeah,
not?
sure, yeah, fuck it, yeah.
And just like, you know, her eyes closed, she kind of like just slowly like lifts herself up and then just like opens one eye each individually.
Okay. So as you open one eye and then another, you've been up high before, whether it be on the top of a roof or on a top of a tree or from the top of the villa. But this is something entirely different. You can see miles of ocean or of sea to your north, to your east, to your south, or to your west. But to your south, you can see right on the edge this rocky, sharp coastline, sort of jagged, stabbing out into the sky, and you can see the different greenery and trees just barely poking their way out of the foggy distance around you. Every once in a while, you can see a small cluster of trees or islands pop up, as if that magic that compels these islands to shift and change is working in front of your eyes. You can see different dolphins sort of jumping up and then diving back down into the water, very far off in the distance, closer to the islands out in the ocean. You can see as the sun is bright in the sky at this point, the water being clear, different schools of fish swimming next to each other and swimming away out of the water. You can see everybody on deck. You can see Grok and Eurydice and Nalfian smiling and laughing, Willow and Alo joking around with one another. You can see everybody everywhere, just as she said. And while it is beautiful to see, and as somebody who is a lover of nature such as yourself, I will let you decide if Twig is still scared shitless or if it's enough for her to keep looking.
I mean, she's still just like really grabbing onto that edge and just, you know, kind of
Yeah.
like it ducks down like a little bit, like still at least like, you know, her torso is still above like the
Okay.
barrier.
Yeah.
And just like looking up and just like looks back to Sally.
This is what you look at all day?
All day, every day. And she kind of like climbs down until she's standing next to you, and she's like, okay, I've never tried this before, but I really want to try it, and because I think it might work, because well, you're special like me, and so maybe it'll work.
Hey, I feel like you're trying a lot of things without actually testing them first.
It's okay. I promise you that was the biggest thing. Grab my hand.
Okay.
Tentatively does it. And it's like a very strong grip.
Okay. All right. you can look, and she says, okay, close your eyes.
Okay.
And she says, all right, Allie, get in my hand. And you can hear one of the seagulls. They go, okay, get in your hand. All right, I'm there. Okay, go. And you can feel her move her hand up. And as you have your eyes closed, squeezing under her hand very tightly, for a moment you think your eyes open. They're not your eyes. You're seeing something. You're seeing at first what's foggy and mysterious eventually open up. You can see yourself, eyes closed shut tightly, holding on to Sally. You can see her eyes closed, her smile bright as you are seeing through Allie's eyes. That seagull flying now, away from the ship, up higher and higher and higher into the air, coasting amongst the clouds, looking down at the ship, which is now like looking at an ant on the ground. Flying all around throughout the different clouds, seeing all of the hundreds of islands as far as the seagull eyes can see. And eventually, after about 5 minutes of flying, lands back down. You can feel Sally let go of your hand as both of you open her eyes. And she looks to you with a smile and says, did you see that?
How? What was that?
I don't know. It's just something that I found out I could do one day.
What did you do?
I was just, it was foggy one day and I couldn't see. And so I was just talking to Allie and I said, Allie, I said jokingly, can you try for me? And I just tried. I just shut my eyes and I tried to see through her eyes. And then it happened. There was a connection there somehow, and I did it. And I don't know, you could talk to them like I could. So maybe that's something that you could do too.
I don't know. I mean, I've never done anything like that before, so I don't really know.
You want to try?
I mean, I guess it's worth a shot.
Okay. Let's see. You want somebody who's nice. Some of these seagulls are a little mean. River. Let's see. One seagull just kind of shuffle its way over towards you and say, yeah? What do you need? What do you need? Happy to help. Huh. You know what I do with Allie, right?
Looks to Sally.
I want you to try and do the same thing with Twig. And you can see River just sort of like look at Sally and then look at you, as seagulls do, where their head is like quickly shifting from one person to another. Okay. Hand please, as he's just shouting at you.
Yeah, she's gonna listen to the seagull.
Okay. Gesture out your hand. He steps on. She says, okay, so close your eyes and try. Sally kind of backs up.
Anna looks to Sally one last time and takes a breath, closes her eyes. And, like, I don't know, she doesn't really know what she's meant to be doing, but just kind of, I don't know, hoping something will happen.
So, you close your eyes, and you can feel that connection. You have that natural bond to life and to nature. Not something arcane or divine, something entirely different. You feel the seagull moving between your fingertips. You can feel that River is ready to go. You can hear that he's ready to go. And eventually, after expending some of that magical energy that you have, you feel your own sight be lost. And through casting, using a first level spell slot, Animal Sight, which is a new spell you now have. You
Oh,
throw
right.
the seagull up, and for the next 10 minutes, you can see through the animal's eyes.
Yeah, she'll just revel in it, honestly. Like, she probably sinks down again. Like, she doesn't want to be standing this whole time. But she's just gonna, I guess, sit back and enjoy the view, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably just, like, wide grin across her mouth.
Okay, smiling big, and you can see as soon as she realizes that it's working, Sally is just cackling next to you, just like snorting, like, it's worked! It worked! Just absolutely over the moon that she now knows that there's somebody like her. Eventually, 10 minutes pass. River lands back down on the seagull's nest. Or on the crow's nest, I should say. Might as well call it a seagull's nest. And Sally just sits down back up against the railing and just smiles. Well, this is the best mission ever. And just looks
I
to you
think
with a smile.
Miatza was definitely right about saying that I should talk to you.
Well, if it's any consolation, I am glad that that you were willing to come up here.
Well, maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought.
Good. And she just looks to you and smiles as the two of you spend however much longer up here you'd like. But as the two of you stand up, looking out at the sea around you, taking in the view, and at least today partially dealing with your fear of heights, you feel pretty good moving forward. And with that, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break on that wonderfully wholesome note. Yeah, so we'll be back maybe 5 minutes at the most. I really want to keep. Oh man, look at this. Mark J. Judge gifting 2 subs, 1 to Shady28 and Cole Blackwood. What a man that Mark J. Judge. Truly amazing. Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Y'all are great. Love your faces. And I appreciate you greatly. So, stay tuned. We will be back in about 5, maybe 10 minutes at the most. All right? Thank you so much for watching, and we'll be back. we are back. Welcome back to Roll with Advantage. My name's Joe. Let's just dive right into back to the Isles. But first, as always, roll that intro. Ba 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 ba. Da-da-da. And we're back. All right. So, picking up where we left off last time, or earlier, I should say. The party got on the Southern Star from Raven Rock, and they begin to head towards Dragon's Bay, knowing that there is about 4 days of travel ahead of them. They spend the rest of the time doing whatever they need to do to mentally prepare themselves or to get to know the crew better, whatever they want to do in the time being. So, a few conversations that have happened has been a conversation between Alo and Eurydice, building up his confidence a little bit, giving him a little toy boat, and helping him along just sort of to grow as a person. Wonderfully wholesome. Then, in a wonderfully anxious moment, we had Nalfian confronting Miazzo about auras, and Miazzo overwhelming Nalfian with information, and then Nalfian causing Miazzo's head to split from a very intense conversation. But we move from there to the last conversation that happened, and that was Sally and Twig. And Sally somehow gifting or teaching or encouraging abilities in Twig, the ability to see through an animal's eyes. And that is now something that Twig has the ability to do. So, Twig, ability unlocked, now something you can do by expending a spell slot. So, with that, that is where we're going to pick up. Now, unless anyone had anything else they needed to do on the first day, there are no other NPCs who are reaching out to talk to you on this first day.
No, I think Grok's good.
I'm good.
Okay, you ready to see? On the first day?
Good.
Good. Twig, on the first day, or are you just vibing with Sally up there for the rest of the first day?
With Adam.
Okay, alrighty, cool.
Breakfast still just awkwardly sitting in a room.
Yeah. So by the time you get back there at about 8, you can see that it's warm avocado that's kind of turned like grayish black.
Yeah, she feels bad.
The eggs are hard now. It's pretty gross. So you gross, yep. So you deal with that. And Nalfian and Grok and Eurydice and Twig, you head off to sleep. And you awake the next morning, 3rd of Hearthfire. So, on the second day, immediately waking up, Nalfian, go ahead and make a... Well, real quick, Grok, do you sleep with the kerchief on, with the bandana on, or...
Nah.
Nah, okay. Okay, well, actually, that's a good point. Nalfian, are you heading into,
Oh yeah, he would.
Okay.
It's just same thing. Like whether Eurydice lets him in or not. I mean, he's gonna find a way into the room.
What does that mean to me?
Wow!
I'm just fucking saying what it is. It's
Okay.
just what it is.
Eurydice would let him in, and she only needs 4 hours, so most of the time she is just sat in that room reading.
Okay. Nalfian, make a perception check as you're coming in the room.
You know, his best skill he has.
The base, amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you head in.
and Kayla's great rolling skills.
Everything seems in order.
Um,
So make your way
Okay.
towards Twig, and you do the exact same thing.
He'll just give Eurydice a nice, pleasant smile, a little touch on her shoulder, and then he'll go back to bed.
I'm even questioning it at this point. She just lets him.
So, with that, back to your rooms here.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
sorry. Please put us in our rooms.
Not bad.
Oop.
Gone rogue.
Okay, so you guys head off to sleep, and then eventually wake up in the next morning. And Nalfian, go ahead and make another perception check
Okay.
as you're waking up. One of these has got to be good. Ah, 18. Okay, so as you're waking up, you notice something is different about Grok, and at first you don't know what it is, but then you notice the little little skin flaps, as if somebody just like took a dagger and cut his neck and like left a little skin, just a little dangle in there a little bit, but it's not bleeding at all. And every once in a while, when he inhales, they just kind of go up and then fall back down.
He's still sleeping.
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna get closer.
Okay.
Like Nalfian's gonna kind of blink a few times, kind of wipe any of the sleep out of his eyes, and just quietly just kind of walk over, squat near his bed.
Okay.
Can I can I investigate his neck?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Oh fuck, he's gonna punch the shit out of me. All right. He's not trying to be fucking weird about it. He's literally he's curious, you know, because that wasn't there before.
Yeah. Grok, make a Constitution saving throw.
No. You're so fucked.
I do
Grok,
have pretty good reflexes. I'm just saying. I have a 20 dexterity. Okay.
Okay, Grok, you slowly kind of come awake, and you can feel something either close to you, near you, next to you. What's Grok's initial reaction?
Is someone like peering over me and staring at me like as I'm opening my eyes?
Yeah, it's too hard especially this early in the morning to figure out who it is, right in the middle
Then
of
I'm
the night.
fucking swinging.
All right. Since you're prone, make an attack with disadvantage. You gotta beat, what, 18 AC? 19 AC?
17.
17? Alright.
Where's unarmed gone? Where's unarmed strike? What do you do this to be the game? Oh, wait, I shouldn't use the gauntlet. Same thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, it misses. You swing, but now you, matrix bend backwards and miss the gauntlet. And at that moment, Grok, as you're about to lunge, you can see that it's Nalfian.
Whoa. Not the face, my guy. Not the face.
Fuck you doing staring at me?
Okay, hear me out here. Not that I go staring that hard. You're a great-looking guy and all, but is there something wrong with your neck? Did somebody cut you? I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Oh, fucking hell. And he sits up and ties the bandana around his neck again. No one's killed me.
Do you need Lotus to take a look at it? A rash of some
No,
sort?
absolutely fucking nuts.
All right. I'm lost. Are you alright?
See, that's the weird part. Never better, to be honest.
You're not growing a third head on me, are you? And Nalfian laughs at his
mean-
own joke.
Not yet.
And no tentacles are gonna pop out either.
I don't think so.
He's just like eyeing him, very confused. All right. I mean, as long as you're all right, I guess. Bandana looks great on you. I assume we're
Aye.
not telling the girls about this one either.
No. No, we are not.
Right, I'll add it to the list.
Sorry. I know I'm putting you in a bit of a weird spot doing that, but it's for the best, like.
All right, well, if something starts coming out of it, I can guarantee you I won't cut it off.
I mean, fair enough.
Malcolm's gonna take like one really long look at him. And just kind of like put his hands up, like surrendering. All right, I will not push anymore.
Listen, if I could tell you more, I would. But
No?
all you need to know is I'm going to be captain again.
Well, congratulations on this step up, it seems.
Aye. It's going well for me.
He's gonna like look from Grok to, I assume his chest is at like the edge of the bed still, at the end of Grok's bed. And just kind of like nod his head. All right, well. All right. Now he's gonna like casually just get dressed for his day. He does not know what to make of Grok at all.
Okay. So you get ready for your day, and yeah, definitely a bit of an energy, that's for sure. But
I mean, as long as he seems happy and not in any distress, like Duff's not gonna like pressure him, you know. And he seems fucking happy as hell, so.
Okay, so with that, everybody wakes up in the morning, gets dressed, and gets ready for their second day. And as everybody is just getting up and ready, we'll go ahead and start with Twig. Twig, as you wake up in the morning, what do you want to go do?
I mean, obviously getting herself ready first, but, she wants to talk to a certain dark elf.
Okay.
And so she'll just knock on their room.
Okay, so Grok, Nalfian, you hear a knock on
Does
the door.
Grok have his bandana tied on?
I mean, it's probably decently into the morning, so I'm sure he's
okay.
okay. You're both decent.
All right, I was making sure. Yeah, Dolph will just kind of like glance over to Grok just to make sure it's kind of covered. And then he'll go to the door. Well, good morning, little bird. How may I help you?
It's just gonna look inwards to where Grok is.
Do you mind?
No, don't worry. Go wherever you want. It's all right with me.
Dolphin's just gonna kind of like give Grok a little nod, a little 2-finger salute, and he'll kind of like gesture with his head for Twig to follow him. Not gonna make Grok leave his own room. We'll duck in here. There's no one in this room, right?
Yeah, nope, there's nobody in
There's
there.
people just sleeping in it.
Nah, fuck it.
Oh, I clutch my pearls. How dare you come into my room? Oh. All right, nobody's in there.
Actually, you know what? Let's go up to the deck because it's nice up there. Everyone keeps fucking having pretty moments up top. Let's go up top.
Yeah. So I will say on this morning it is. Oh, I have to pull up my conversion thing here because Kayla and I are the only people who speak Fahrenheit.
Nasty.
So right now it's about 41 degrees Fahrenheit outside, or 5 degrees Celsius. So it's a bit chilly.
A little chilly.
It's a little chilly, especially on the ocean, the water hitting you. But it is refreshing. The cold air, it's not so cold that it's like brr, but it's just cold enough to be like, ooh, feel it in my lungs. But it's nice. Sierra Rune is up on the quarterdeck with you. Not paying attention, just taking stock of certain items, keeping an eye out, but not.
Foster not to be soft.
Yeah, not listening to any of your conversation at all. In fact, she could not care less.
Just when they get up there and I guess like get to where they're gonna be talking, Twig's just gonna be staring very, very intently for at least Twig, at least at Unalfian.
At Nalfian?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you doing? Or have been doing?
I'm sorry. I'm standing, enjoying the morning.
Oh, well, not now. You're. Well, you know what you did last night. What was that?
I see I've been caught. What did Eurydice say? Something?
Oh, well, no, it's the fact that she wasn't saying anything. I mean, I asked her about it, but she said that it wasn't anything. But I know what I've heard now. What were you doing?
Nalfian just looks around over his shoulder to see if people are listening to the conversation.
No, Sierra Runa's up here, but she's currently just by these barrels, just counting supplies. I would probably say she walks down towards
Okay.
the main deck after a bit.
Well, you've kind of caught me red-handed, I suppose. I was simply saying good night.
Inside check.
Make an insight check, Twig.
It's an old drow curse that I put on all little girls.
Nalfian's really a hag in disguise. No! No!
Finally! The night the gods learned. Yes! The fucking train! Yes!
Wait, but she knows there's something up. She can advantage.
Oh, fucking Thomas made it worth it.
Oh, God.
Scream!
Oh, God. No, I mean, really, what Twig does know is what he's saying is a full sentence. At least it sounds like as much to her. So you know that it's not just good night, but you're pretty confident that it's nothing more than there's no ill intent. At least you're pretty confident just based off what you can tell. It's definitely not the full story because good night in no matter what language isn't 7 words or so. But yeah, so you believe him. It's
To a
just
certain extent.
To a certain extent, yeah, exactly.
Still giving him like a very weird look.
Why have you been acting strange then? I mean, it's more than that.
What do you mean acting strange?
Well, I mean, that and trying to, ask questions all the time. I don't. Do you know something I don't?
Well, Twig, I think that depends on what you're asking me, dear. I know many things. But I don't think that I'm acting weird. I am concerned for you, and I would like to look after you. That's what we promised your aunt, and so that's what we're going to do. Kind of like shifts uncomfortably.
Well, I mean, sure, but you're still being weird about it, and I don't understand why.
All right. So, listen, and he'll kind of like squat down, and he'll say a phrase in Drow, but the last word is in Elvish. Just 2 sentences. I'm not gonna fucking attempt to say it.
Say it.
No.
Say it.
I'll butcher it. And he says, "That is what I've been saying to you. And what it means is, sleep well, little bird. You are love. But you see, where I'm from, we don't have a word for love. So I have to borrow it from somewhere else. It's really just a good night. You feel better now that I
Why
told
though?
you? You know, you do like to pressure me.
I'm not pressuring at all. I mean,
I'm
it's not like you're
only
doing
joking.
it to Eurydice, and I don't really see you doing it to Grok.
I'm only joking. Why? You can see he's like super conflicted.
Why aren't you saying what you want to say?
Like, I call you a little bird because, once again, where I'm from, we don't have birds. Nothing flies about except for things you only see in your nightmares. To me, a bird is a symbol of freedom, of flight, of whatever you want it to be. You, Twig, are freedom, and I want you to soar above all of us. Because I never got to do that, and I want you to be able to do that. And love is a weird word, and again, my people don't typically use it. This is why we don't have that word in our language. Sure, I'm sure you feel that love from Eurydice, Grok, myself, but it's more than just you are loved. You are love. You embody the freedom and the love that many people wish they could have. You can see this is very hard for him to talk this way.
I mean, it's still weird, isn't it?
Yes, it's very weird.
So then, why do you keep, you know?
I don't know. I wish I did. I thought I could have a chance to do that with you, Twig, because again,
Chance to do what though? I just don't understand. I mean, if
Eurydice
it's not
said
something
that.
that's usual for you people, then why?
Look, Eurydice said you two were playing this card game, Kingdoms and Castles. Doesn't really sound like
Wait, no,
my
you're
cup of
changing the
tea.
subject. I know you're changing the subject. I don't want you to.
I think that maybe we should give it a shot. What did you say? I'm more of a betting man myself, but maybe gambling's a little too much for you right now. Do you want to go try?
No, you do this all the time. Stop doing this. Why do you always change subjects like that?
Twig, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Well, I do. So now you're just not gonna say anything then?
Twig, I'm finding myself not knowing what to say. I do not wish to talk about this anymore, dear. Okay? Do you want to play the card game or not?
Okay, I'll see if Eurydice's up for it.
Yeah. Just go and ask her if she wants to play. Ask Grok too. I'm sure he'd have a lot of fun.
like with like his kind of final tone, she's kind of feeling a bit bad, but she doesn't want to say anything. She's just gonna leave him up there.
Okay.
Go talk to her to see.
She wants to play a game.
So Malfian, as you are standing up there, just sort of arms on the railing, looking over the side of the ship, staring down at your reflection in the water, you can see that water begin to grow dark, as if there's some shape, shadow underneath. See your reflection looking back at you, smiling. Good. Don't let him in. You know what happens when you let people in. The shadow fades. You just sat there staring at your own reflection. Okay. Now if you can just hang out up there then.
Yeah.
And most people, for the time being, they they avoid the quarterdeck, just having heard the shouting from Twig, and now seeing Nalfian up there with a very obvious energy. They are leaving you be. Okay. So from there, Twig and Eurydice, the two of you. Eurydice, you are beginning to play Kingdoms and Castles with Twig, and you can definitely sell that something is a little off. No matter how hard she tries to hide it, definitely a little bit of frustration there. So it's up to you if you want to try and say anything, or if you're just going to kind of let it lie.
Do we go and get the boys to play? Or are we just playing on our own?
I mean, even though like Nalfian kind of had suggested I feel to play together, like Twig wouldn't say anything. She'd be happy to just play with Yuri right now.
Okay. Yuri is gonna kind of sense it. At some point, I guess probably during one of their turns, like when one of them is like, when they're being really silent because they're trying to figure out the next move or whatever, she's gonna slowly, quietly be like, things off, and if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. We'll just keep playing. But if you do, you can talk about it.
Nothing's fine. It's fine. I just have a bad hand.
And she's gonna like awkwardly like kind of like angrily like go through her cards as she's just like trying to see what she's got.
Cards making that flick, 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 flick noise as you're constantly pulling them away and putting one behind the other.
Tell that that's a total lie.
Oh man, not at all.
Yeah, no insight check necessary. Open. You. So as the that was really funny. So as the two of you are,
Nalfian just walks in on like Twig just raging at her cards.
So you can hear the flick, flick, flick of the cards, and you can hear, very obviously, Nalfian's footsteps making his way down the hallway. Light, and barely making any noise. Definitely nobody else on this ship walks like Nalfian. But then you can hear the door open across the hall and shut behind him.
Okay.
Gonna kind of Nalfian was making all his noises, Twig just like stopped what she was doing and just like be very still for that moment.
Okay. I feel like Yuri would pick up on that. So, I know he's infuriating sometimes. Difficult. You know he always means well.
He doesn't act like it sometimes.
Nalfian has a weird way of showing that he cares. How much I've gathered.
I don't think it's about any of that, though. Look, it's your turn. Just
plays her turn. And just she's going to repeat at some point. Give him a chance. We'll get it right eventually, and he always cares.
It's not about that, though.
What is it about?
Just like a deep inhale and exhale, just like puts down her cards. Face down, obviously, because no cheating. But sorry. It just kind of looks up at Eurydice.
I don't know. I just feel like he's been weird recently, and I feel like it's after Raven Rock, and he just won't say anything about anything.
Okay. Lucy puts down her cards, face down, cheating, and it takes a bit of a breath. Okay. What do you count as being weird?
Well, I just mean everything after I suppose, going to the temple, he's just been. I didn't want anything to change anything. I mean, it's not like I need him to just be there and, protecting as he says. I just feel like he thinks about things differently now, and I don't know if it's because of that, but I don't know.
I don't think he thinks of you any differently. I don't think anything changed other than he just wants to make sure you're okay. He doesn't think about you any different to how he did before.
But I mean, he's been in here every night, right? Well, not necessarily here, but in the tavern as well. I mean, that's only started happening after that.
A question: has it only been happening after that? Because I don't think it did.
No, I think it was, wasn't it?
It was
That was-
only after that.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
No, it could just be. He maybe just wants to make sure you're okay. That is his way of just showing that he cares, but because he finds it difficult to care, he can't say it to you when you're awake. Why is it difficult to express that? It seems like wherever he's from, he couldn't show people and he cared and loved and wanted them to be okay. He just cares, Twig. That's all. He doesn't see you differently. He doesn't think of you differently. He really just wants you to be okay.
Well, I don't see how him coming into the room at night's going to change any of that.
Maybe he's doing it to make himself feel better?
I pauses for a long moment there. She's not going to say anything. She's just going to pick up her cards again.
Okay. You will pick up her cards too. I guess if Twig doesn't bring it up again, she won't say more about it, but she's gonna find Nelfian later.
Okay. Ready. So, with that, as you two continue playing your game, obviously a few hours pass now, 10 a.m. about, and Nalfian and Brock at about 10 a.m. while you're still in there, the two of you hear a knock on the door.
Dolphin's not going to answer at this time.
Grok, seeing that Nalfian doesn't, be like, fucking fine. He'll go to the door.
And as you open it, you see the old gnomish man, Lamley, grizzled old gnome, scars, tattoos, and he has these two furrowed brows right now, looking up at you, Grok. Says,
mind if I speak with you?
I didn't say the bottle. Wasn't me.
Well, fuck, you don't give a fuck about the bottle, eh?
Oh, yeah, come in then. Sound.
Even if you did take it, I like you well enough, it doesn't matter.
makes his way in, and says,
Oh, don't worry about now. Now sound.
Elf just nods at him.
Say so. I've seen what's on your neck.
Want me bandana?
What's underneath the bandana, you bucket of bolts?
Want me tattoo?
The fucking gills.
Oh, them. I don't know what you mean, Lamley.
and you see him start to reach towards his jacket and shirt, and he begins to unbutton it and pulls down his shirt about down to his sternum, and you can see a tattoo very similar to yours, Rock. The tentacles
Oh
wrapping
shit!
up and around the neck.
Right, those ones.
It's alright that I'm here for this conversation, Grog.
It's fine with me.
You're here now, you're staying for the rest of it.
Fair enough.
I lost my eye, got these scars from paying a debt. I don't know what you've been promised, what's been told is owed to you, what you'll get from paying it off. All I know is what happened to me. So all I can say is these fucking tattoos and those fucking gills. Be careful, boy. I've lived a long time, and I've seen a lot of fucked up shit. I've done a lot of fucked up shit. No matter
I know what I'm doing. It's been alright so far. I mean, I'm here now.
All I know is what he promised me and what he gave me. Those two things didn't line up. If you trust yourself, so be it. I just want you to know that it isn't always what it seems.
See him
Right.
scratch his beard and behind his ear.
Drink as much as you like. You, though, pointing at you now, Fian, you talk to me before you take any of those fucking bottles.
It was one I'll Calvin just like shrugs. um, if I may, how fucking heavy is this debt? The fuck
Grog
did you
just
do?
Grog just looks at Lamley and just starts laughing.
As soon as you start laughing, he starts laughing as well.
It's pretty fucking expensive debt, mate.
Well, I mean, I've got plenty of contacts. Is it gold you need? I'm just not following.
Oh.
No,
No.
no, not gold. Some things are more valuable to other people than gold.
Right. Well, Calvin's like looking between the two of them. Like I said, Rock, I'm here for you. Whatever you need, I'm there.
You just got to be careful to make sure he's not watching. You're not supposed to know any of this.
No, you see, that's the thing I'm a little lost on as well. Who do you owe exactly? I have my suspicions, but fuck if I know much about any of it. So enlighten me.
Before
It's
you
our
say
fault.
anything, Grok, I'll tell you this one thing. Had it not been for Heather, I wouldn't be standing here right now. He didn't save my life. He cursed it. Heather saved my life. That's why I'm on this ship. It's your choice what you say and who you say it to. But I'll let you know. Secrets are a tool. They're locks and chains to keep people in. Do with that what
Well,
you
look, I'm not trying to pressure him is all. I'm just merely stating the fact that I watch his back and he watches mine. I'm not going to pressure him into anything he doesn't want to say. I just want to make
No,
sure
it's
if we run across him, fuck it, I'll stab him myself.
it's not that simple, mate.
will. Stab him yourself. Cocky bastard.
If I told you, I'm not sure you believe me.
All right. Uh, I have a feeling we are talking about something way beyond any of the shit we've already dealt with.
Aye.
I don't know who you pissed off, Grok, but again,
I know that. You see, that's the problem, mate. He's not pissed off at all. He's sound as a pound.
that's fucking great then. We're on the right
No,
track.
I mean, it isn't. It's not.
Well, there's an end game somewhere here, right? You can't be in forever. Alright, you two keep yanking my dick, and I'm not really fucking sure what's happening here. Look, don't tell me. At this point, I don't know if I want to know. But again, I'm not taking that offer off the table. Don't got many of those, and you can only trust so many people in this fucking world. So I've got your back. Whatever the fuck may be looking for it.
Listen, I'll tell you. Just not today. But all I'll say is, you see anyone with a tattoo like this, and Grok points to his neck and then points to like Lamley's chest and says, just be careful what you tell them. Especially if they tell you they're and Grok winks at them and says, a sailor.
Got it. I think.
Honestly, mate, they were. I was a pretty fucking nasty bastard when I was a sailor. But anyone with a tattoo like this, They're worse than fucking pirates. You don't know the shite that goes on.
All right. You've convinced me. I'll keep an eye out, and I'll watch what I say.
Aye, well. Good luck to you, Grok. Remember, in case you need it, I'm always here for you.
Cheers, Lamley.
Nods. Opens the door and proceeds to head. Heads to bed.
You trust that one then?
That tattoo he's got. Whether or not he's paying back a debt or if some shite's happened, he's made a promise and all. Whether or not they're going through it, it's a bit of like an unspoken rule. You see that tattoo or that mark, whether or not they're on your side, they know about it. It's not a good thing to know.
Well, I guess it's better that he's on our side then, right?
Yes, it really is.
All right.
I mean, I've got that tattoo, and I've got. And Grok will like roll up like one of the straps on his left arm. He's like, "You got this, you know." And it's just another crack and marking, but it's on his like left inside of his left forearm.
Can I ask how you ended up in this position in the first place? Or is that pushing far?
No, nothing too spectacular. Just want to get my boat back. It's that simple.
Okay. It's yours, and you're entitled. You gotta do what you gotta do to get your ship back. And you know, I'm starting to remember that myself.
Gotta be careful. No point, you know. You can look out for people, you can't get too soft. Let your guard down. Gotta be ready to crack some fucking skulls.
I think I've already slipped up a few times, and I can't really afford to do that again.
Well, if when we get to Dragon's Bay, like I said, I gotta look for something. And then, well, it's gonna be a bit of an awkward trip because we're not going on land. Put it that way. But it's something it's an optional thing. I've something I've got to do. But I'm sure it'll be a lot of fucking. It'll be a good night.
I implore you, as a friend, let me go with you. Because I desperately need to do that.
Grok's just gonna like look at Nalfian for a minute and then just say, Nalfian, I can trust you, can't I?
Absolutely. I've got your
Right,
back, you've got mine.
definitely. Sound. Right, let's get a fucking bottle.
2, please.
What have I grabbed? Manly's that ass, so. In a bit.
Okay. Alrighty. So, yep. Croc, you head below deck. Grab a couple of bottles, and then you. Oh, you're coming. Oh, you're coming directly. Where are you going? Yep. The hold is where the alcohol is. Yeah, right. Yeah, there you go. So, yep, reach into a bottle or reach into a barrel. You find 2 bottles of whatever alcohol you desire. There's rum, there's gin, there is bourbon, vodka, whatever your heart so desires. You grab a bottle for you, bottle for Nalfian. Get a couple of 40s. Get the brown
I'm
paper
gonna play
bags.
Edward 40 hands.
Yep. And you and Nalfian, well,
Yeah, he wouldn't even tell Malvian he's back. He'd literally knock on the door and just whistle and just start walking back up the deck.
So funny.
right.
Yeah, Nelfin will retrieve the goods.
Alrighty. Sounds good. So then the 2 of you head wherever you want to head to drink. And the rest of the day is spent separate from one another, to say the least. At least girls and boys sort of splitting off for the time being, at least. However, about partway through the day, maybe around 2, 3 p.m., you're going to see there is a knock at your door. So many kind people on the ship. And you hear
She's gonna go.
Gunnar Mackey's voice.
Is that you? Did you see in there?
Yeah. She goes and opens the door. Hey, can I help you?
Yes. I was hoping to.
And looks in and sees that Twig's there and says, "Oh, never mind. I'll come back."
Oh no, just step out for a second.
Oh,
Be right back.
Thank you.
Steps out here into the corridor, closes the door.
So, I had a quick question for you.
Yes?
Well, I remember one of the first nights you were here. You and I were talking up on the stern of the ship. And well, I saw you went to where they were all singing and playing music, and I saw you dance. And well, needless to say, not a lot of people on this ship have quite good rhythm. But most people on here have 2 left feet. And as much as it pains me to say this, I haven't danced in forever. And so I was hoping that maybe, whenever we dock, you'd be willing to go out to a tavern with me and dance. I know it seems a little forward, a little direct, but I just haven't danced with anybody in forever, and you're quite good at it, and I was hoping you'd entertain the thought.
Well, I haven't danced much. Me and Nalfian kind of helped me learn a little bit, but I found it's quite fun. So absolutely, when we get to Dragon's Bay,
Great.
I will go out dancing with you. It sounds like a lot of fun.
Great. Thank you. I appreciate you going out on a limb here, but I promise you, I'll teach you a couple new moves as well if you're new to it.
I'm counting on it. I'm sure you're wonderful.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I'll do my best. I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing in there. Thank you, and
Right.
I look forward to it. smiles and nods, and he heads on. You can see, you can just hear as you're getting to shut the door, Stratson, who was just inspecting those barrels, says, "Hey, Mackie, what was that all about? You got a little something." And Mackie like slams his shoulder into Stratson, and Stratson's like, "Oh shit! Okay, never mind. Fuck, forget I said anything." Jeez, a guy can't catch a break around here. And as he's going up the stairs, Mackie gets close and says, "If you say a fucking word about the dancing, I'm gonna fire you out of a fucking cannon. You hear me?" All right. Jeez. Calm down. And Mackie heads up and back to the guns.
Okay. He just steps back in the room with Twig.
Yeah.
What was that about?
Well, he commented on that I seem to be okay at dancing. Asked if I'd want to go dancing with him in Dragon's Bay.
See, like, Twig's giving that little grin and, like, looking at you like.
So, are you going to then?
Well, yes, because he said he hasn't danced in a long time, and he would really like to, and he hasn't been able to. So I thought, yeah, like, if he wants to, then I'll go dance with him, and then I can, he can probably teach me a little bit, because I'm not great at dancing.
So is it like a date then?
Hey, she pauses, like she hasn't considered that. Is it?
Oh, well, I mean, you said yes, so I...
Yes, but I
Right?
thought I just can't. I'm not very good at these things. I
think it is.
like sits on the bed, kind of like it's like seems very like confused, and then it's like, okay, how? Like, I'm not very good at this. How do dates? I don't think I agreed to a date. I think I agreed to dancing, but then I accidentally agreed to a date. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, if anyone, you should probably ask Nalfian about that.
I can't ask enough. I don't think I can ask Nalfian about that.
Why not? I mean, I think it's no secret that, he's, well, experienced.
I could just hear Kayla absolutely cackle from the other room.
Missy's like, yes, he is. I don't really want to ask him about these things. It's just, hey.
Well, I mean, why not, though?
She's going redder and redder. Blushing. She's like, I just can't talk to him about...
You can see just, like, Twig, like, her whole body just, like, rises as she's kind of, like, inhaling.
Do you like Nalfian? You do?
I don't know. I've never had
to fall back on the bed just laughing.
I've never had like a crush before, and I've never had to like deal with this, and I don't know how. Like, do I? I think I do.
Well, I mean, have you said anything to him?
No. Well, I asked him to go to the theater, but I was drunk then because I didn't know. I couldn't ask him because I was nervous, and I've never said this to him. It just. What if he doesn't?
Wait, but if you've already said yes to that other person, then well, I mean, I don't think that's how that works.
Oh, neither do I. I don't know how this works, Twig. That's the issue. Yeah. Okay. How do dates work? How do crushes? What do I do? Twig, help me, please.
I don't know. Just talk to him.
Say what?
I don't know.
Talk to Mackie, do I talk to Nalfion? What do I say to either of them?
Well, you gotta say something. I mean,
Why?
yes.
What do I say to Nalfion?
Well, I don't know. Whatever you wanna say, I guess.
I want to say is a lot of words that don't really make a lot of sense together. It's just a lot of emotions in my head. I've never had to do this, ever. This is new to me, and I've been struggling with it because he's just very attractive and sweet and nice and kind.
Spawn giggling.
I could always tell him for you.
No, Twig. Twig.
Well,
Those
I
are
mean, if
very-
you're not gonna say anything, then well,
No.
someone has to.
Twig. Twig. She looks at them very
Oh,
sternly,
well,
like,
then I guess you
panicked.
just need to say something then.
You can't do this. You can't say that I have to say something or you're gonna say so because I have to say something. Can't go
I
up
don't
there
know,
and
it's your
admit that
choice.
I like him.
Twig's just gonna walk out the door.
Oh, Twig! Here as he runs out. Twig! Fine. You know, I'll say something to Nalfion. Okay?
Okay.
I'll say something to Nalfion. What do I say?
Again, that's up for you.
What's my time limit here? Are you gonna, like, if I don't go say something now, you're just gonna keep walking until I go and say something?
Oh, well, I mean, I was gonna find Sally, but
Oh. Okay. Right, okay. Promise you won't say anything to Nalfion if I eventually do.
Gonna do a finger zip across her mouth.
This is the cheekiest you've ever been. I'm not sure I like it.
She's just gonna shrug, pointing to her lips again.
Oh, you're doing the Nalfion thing, aren't you? Okay.
it's not an Alfian thing.
We talked! Fine. You know what? You go find... I just looked at the fucking chat, Felicity. Right, you go find Sally. I'll go talk to Nalfion. Okay? And if something goes wrong, I don't know. I don't know. She looks flustered. She's like, flappy hands. Like, okay.
She's
Go
just
find
gonna
Sally.
wink at her and give her a thumbs up.
Oh my god. Okay. She just nods. Okay. Okay. And then she's gonna go and try to find Nalfion.
Oh Lord.
I want to know what this rock about is all about.
Yeah,
That's what I worry about.
Real quick, Grok, what is this revolver thing? Because
Absolutely. Fuck it
that is
down.
that is what Twig is
What's
going to be approaching, or that's what Eurydice is going to see while she's approaching.
So Grok has drunkenly pulled out his revolver and said, "Right, lads, the name of the game, fishing. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna climb up nice and slow. What we're gonna do, first fish you see, first one that nails one, wins. Everyone gets one shot, but you gotta climb on. We're not
Yep.
leaving till someone gets one."
Do seagulls count as fish, or
I mean, if you can get a seagull, then fucking good luck to you. But try it.
Not gonna like spit on his hands and rub his hands together. Let me see the fucking gun.
I mean, it's got a bit of a kick, mate.
let me see the gun.
Hold on. let's give Den a go first.
Yes, yeah.
Oh my
And
God.
Grok's like steadying himself on a fucking moving bow of the ship. And he's
Yeah,
like,
the
right.
the crash of the waves.
It's
Alright.
I think it's loaded, and Grok like it's let me clarify, it's not loaded. Grok points at himself and just pulls the trigger off him. No, it's not. Fuck it up. 2 secs.
Best way to check.
I mean, as you could tell, and he takes a swig. I'm a professional.
Yes, just don't drop any of the bullets in the sea.
Well, if a fish eats one, they're fucked.
That's This. Grog, you are a
Right.
professional.
There you go. Good
Alright.
luck.
All right. And he aims it, and as he cocks the hammer, that is about Eurydice when you make your way out of the stairwell, looking out, making your way up the stairs. You see Nalfian, Din, and Grok standing on the bow of the ship. Din holding a revolver, aiming down towards the water. Gotta line it up. I need to line it up.
Walks out. It's like saying like, now Fion, we need to. What are you doing?
So an attack with disadvantage. Oh, that's a natural 20. And that's an 18.
Oh, fuck.
So as
Hell
he
yeah.
aims, and you see shoots down in the water. The bullet pierces through the water. Den needs to make a dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna go ahead and have him do that here. Dexterity saving throw.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Okay,
Eurydice,
he's
but
good.
that's fine.
It's
So
me.
dexterity saving throw +4. Okay, so an unnatural 20. So he's able to shoot. Bullet flies through, and eventually, after a few seconds after Eurydice yells, "What is going on?" the fish just kind of bloop, bloop, slowly floats up to the surface. Ah! And he hands the revolver to you, Nalfian, and says, "Me and my brothers used to play this game all the time."
Fucking
Oh.
good at it.
Oh.
Wow, way to fucking
Grok
set
just
the bar.
turns to them both and she goes, "What?"
Oh, Eurydice, Eurydice, and you see Den
What's
kind
happening here?
of move past you, Nalfian.
Eurydice, darling, can you please be quiet? I gotta focus.
What?
We're playing a game.
We're playing fishing. Alright.
And Nalfian will like aim down. Is there sights on this thing?
Oh yeah, just go ahead
Alright,
and
fuck
make
There's
yeah.
iron sights.
Alright,
make a longbow attack with disadvantage.
Oh, with disadvantage?
Yeah, because you're trying to shoot a fish on a moving boat.
What do you mean? Hey, that's not bad though.
So an 11, luckily a fish's AC is not high. With an 11, you're able to aim and shoot a fish, which it does hit, but I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you fall off the edge.
Alright.
I help him. I don't
Can you-
know.
Nah.
Telekinesis is a thing.
Dexterous
Okay.
boy.
All right, there we go.
My speciality.
You're able to balance yourself on the edge, and you have shot a fish.
Fuck yeah.
Haha, Nalfian, yes! I mean,
Wow. You're
Yes,
welcome, all of
very-
you. Yes, adore me, adore
very
me.
good sport,
Morden, go
Nalfian.
on, go
Yes,
on.
Terrific,
Thank you.
Terrific ability. Wonderful marksman. Truly, yes.
Absolutely.
Disappointment.
All right, Grok. Show us what it's all about, my friend. I'll hand him the gun back.
Right. Even if I have just got this, like, literally a week ago, watch and learn. And Grok just downs the rest of the whiskey. And just launches it in front of the ship and aims at it.
Okay, alrighty. Go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage. What shenanigans? Ooh. So with that, Grok, you aim the first time. Bullet flies, misses, slams into the water, isn't able to hit the fish. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
I really hope I fall in.
Please.
You can fucking
please.
breathe, it don't matter. Guess you just gotta catch up with the boat at this point.
13, okay.
You feel your one foot start to slip from the force, but you are able to maintain balance. Oh, wait a second. You're pretty inebriated, aren't you?
Yes.
Go ahead and make that with disadvantage there, buddy boy. Go ahead and roll another one. Balancing on one foot, and... Sploosh into the water. The water rises up, and Captain Heather Scott had just at that point walking up the stairs. Grok decided to go for a swim, I see.
No, we're just fishing is all.
Fishing, and no one told me? Huh. So be it.
You're gonna need a big fucking rope.
Don't worry about it. And he kind of walks over to the edge as the ship is passing, and he says, Grok, grab on! And you can see him lift up the one wooden arm and just sort of shoot out that grappling hook towards Grok, and it lands right next to you, Grok, and you can grab onto it or go swimming, I suppose.
Grok will hang on to the arm, but like, kind of like, do you know, like those like lilos? I just lie back floating.
Yeah, just
Oh god.
cruising 5 miles an hour, just
just mumbling a sea shanty, being like, just being dragged back towards the boat.
all right. You're at a seat. You know what? Never mind. And you see him kind of open up one of the side compartments, untangle part of that like iron wire, and wrap it around a post. And he says, "I'm gonna want that back when he's done with it. By the way."
Yeah, you'll get it back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when he'll be done with it. You'll get it back eventually.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, don't have too much fun. Until head away. Din will make his way towards Grok. And just is hearing you mumble out that sea shanty. Din is just singing it along very loudly with you. What would you do with a drunken sailor?
Aw.
Throw him in the cabin with the captain. As he's just chuckling along with Grok, as Grok is just floating next to the ship. What an image. What lads. All right. But then you're ready to see Nalfian pull off to the side.
Let's go at the front because it's cute. First off, she's gonna kind of lean against the railing, her elbows, and then I look down at the sea and I look at him.
All right,
So-
well, what can I do for you, dear?
Why was Twig bothered this morning?
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, he also obviously, like, smells of a lot of alcohol, too.
Mm. Not stupid.
Oh,
Thing.
no, dear, I never said you were. She was upset because she wanted to have a conversation, and I no longer wish to have the conversation. And I think she was a little upset with me about it. She'll be fine. I told her we could play Kingdoms and Castles, this card game you two stirred up. But, I think she just wanted to go her separate ways for now. I'm sure she's fine.
She's worried you'll treat her differently. From the things we found out at the temple.
Why would I do that?
She seems to think you will.
No. I just worry for her is all. I just want her to be safe. Eurydice, that's all.
As
I
long
won't
as
treat her differently.
Okay.
I think that I just scared her, but I explained. It was just a simple good night.
Right. Okay.
Are you here to scold me also?
No. It's just checking. up on the situation. I'm not scolding you. I know you didn't mean anything bad, and she just gets worried.
I mean, she's only a child. She's all the right to be worried about those around her, but she'll be fine. We'll be fine. There are some things I'd rather not talk about. That's all.
No, that makes sense. Drunk,
Well,
aren't you?
actually, no, I prefer the term enlightened. I did want to talk to you, though. I'm glad you're here, dear. The other day, you wanted to go and save those shitheads in the cave that bullshit. Um, I feel as though I may have said something that upset you. You told me that I don't control you. I'm not sure the words you used, but you're to say I hope you know that I never underestimate anyone. And I didn't mean to offend you. I just wasn't gonna see you risk your life for some fucking shit. That's not worth it.
I mostly said that because I was upset. Yeah, I was mad that I couldn't do anything about it. I couldn't help them. And I didn't like your way of thinking about it, that they chose to be down there, that they are worth any more than my life is. My worth is worth no more than theirs. Not at all.
You're ready to see that? Swear you're wrong. You're
Can-
so wrong.
Can Grok hear this?
Probably since they're like angled over the edge just from how
Absolutely.
everything is happening and how voices are traveling. Probably, Grok, you can hear almost all of this.
Grok would yell up and say, "No, the fucking smackheads!"
He has a point.
You don't know why they're there, Nalfian. You don't know what happened to them. You don't know what they did. I know that I've hurt far more people than any of them have.
He just smiles. Eurydice, you're so naive. But you know what? I love that about you, and you keep thinking that way.
Not naive.
But okay, maybe not naive, but remember that thing about the kindness being sickening. They would kill you before you could say 2 words to them. And do you think they would regret that? No, they wouldn't. I will not let you put yourself at risk, especially if it's so meaningless. But, again, I'm not here to argue the point. I'm here to apologize if I offended you. You are very capable of handling yourself. I do not doubt that. I don't think that's the case either. I think, kind of like laughing and reflecting on what him and Grok did, I just think that you and Twig would have been much happier not being there.
Maybe I just get sick of being told I'm this and being told I'm that and having this power and have suddenly fiery eyes and then looking like I can't do anything about anything. People seem to have a habit of underestimating what I can do, and sometimes it works fine, and sometimes it just gets annoying.
Well, dear, I think I just said that
Some
I
of the
don't.
things I've done. You don't. Sometimes you do. Who knows?
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
You can get it with a pinch of salt.
I will not underestimate you, Eurydice. I haven't since the day I'd met you. I always knew there was something going on. I still don't know what the fuck it is, but I always knew, and I told you that. I don't think I underestimate you. I don't think Grok does, or even Twig. Alright? Stop worrying so much. Like, pat her hand.
I worry. And you know, maybe I'm naive. Maybe in a lot of ways I am. How kind I am, and how nice and sickeningly nice. And I know I say a lot. That everyone deserves kindness, and everyone deserves help, and everyone deserves understanding.
No.
He's not wrong.
I know it's not. No, it's wrong. Okay, maybe I just like to see it that way, but there are a lot of people in this world who deserve to die, and where the world is better off without them. Sometimes I think I scare myself. Because I don't enjoy killing most people. But when I know that they deserve to die,
Well, you see, Eurydice, I think that's where we're very different. I enjoy watching those people die. And when they deserve it, it's even better. I think you know what I mean. But, not to spend too much time on the gruesome details, I think we're on the same page here, dear, right?
roughly.
Alright, well, look at that. Nothing to worry about.
Well, maybe one thing to worry about.
Alright?
I see Twig anywhere. She in the
Well,
crow's nest yet?
well, Sally's not up there right now. Leah's up there. No, if you were gonna go to Sally Twig, you would have seen her at the table with Alo, Willow, and Sally would be sitting there as well, and you could see Willow is like trying to be like, okay, no. It's, oh, I bid farewell to the port and the land, and I paddle away from brave Iverion's white sands to search for my no. Again. All right, from the top. Let's go. And you see Alo and Sally are trying to sing along with him. Like, you gotta learn these. These are important if you're gonna be on a ship. It's part of being on a crew, you know. And then Twig, you sort of approach. Oh, Twig, come on, join us. I'm sure you're a lovely alto. Join us. All right. Do you know Bones in the Ocean, Twig?
Yo, did you just say Twig's an alto?
Kind
Yeah.
of quiet.
Okay. You know what? I guess she doesn't know that one. Okay, maybe okay, easy one. This is one of those call and repeat ones. It's super simple. Drunken Sailor, right? We all know Drunken Sailor, right? Twig? Internet's broken, I see. Alrighty, so let's cut away. Alright, so back up to Eurydice and Nelfian.
So he kind of looks around for Twig, then takes Nalfian's hand and kind of pulls him a little bit so that they're on the other side, so they're away from Grok and Din. Instead, kind of over here.
Okay.
And at this point, starts getting much more like kind of blushing and like anxious. Get Mackie out of here, Joe. I see you.
Eurydice doesn't, though.
And she kind of like looks around. She's looking anywhere but him. And says, "He's Twig kind of guess that I
You okay?
yeah, I'm fine. I was just kind of caught on, and if I didn't say something, she was gonna say, and then she started walking. Turns out she was just going to Sally, but
And she's still
just-
upset with me. I told you, Eurydice. She'll be
no.
fine.
No, she's not upset with you. This is something
Nelfian, there's something happening. The iron wire is tearing away at the pole, and
I'm coming. I'm
Brock,
coming.
I need you to. Okay, all right. And you can see that like the wooden like rod coming out is like starting to like snap and break. Grok, I need you to
Grok.
start swimming towards us.
Grok, now that I doubt your swimming speed, my dear, but you're gonna get fucking left behind. The rope is snapping.
No, I'm fine.
She's gonna grab another rope and just fucking throw it over. So you guys are idiots.
Do you want us to stop? How the fuck do you stop these things? Is there like a button? How does?
The boat or
What?
the rope?
A
Or the
boat?
break?
No, don't drop the fucking anchor. No.
Brock, just grab onto this rope, please.
What? With which hand? I'm bit. The other one's bit. And you just see him like pull the ball out of the water and just drink as lying on his back.
Fucking nasty.
Eurydice's eyes just start glowing. Like she's like the fire in them is just like burning a lot more. And she's like, whichever hand, just drop whatever thing. Just grab the
see-
rope.
Then you made a mistake. You should have lassoed it first and try to like snag him.
You're right. Oh.
All right, Grok. Well, we're gonna play a little fucking ring toss with your head, so just stay still. All right.
Okay.
All right. Now Alfie's gonna like take the bit of rope that Yuri threw and like reel it back in, tie a little knot around it, and try to toss it around Grok's like torso,
Okay.
like lasso style.
Yeah, I mean, easy enough. Nelfian has
Rhinestone
enough dexterity.
cowboy.
Yeah, he can swing it around his head and then toss it. And it's easy enough. Just lands around Grok's head.
All right. Nope. All right. Now just float. Now
Right,
he's gonna like.
literally just as a thumbs up.
Now we'll put the rope in Din's hand. Don't let him fucking float off.
Oh no, I can't. I was in charge of the iron rope and I'm almost messed that up. I can't. I'm sorry. Grok, is it alright if I go away? I think I need to eat something.
Have a lie down.
I didn't eat breakfast.
Oh,
And,
Din, go get
Go
something.
see Scar.
okay.
Oh fuck.
So he makes his way to get some food.
Now I'm just gonna like really like goofily just wave to Grok. He's just waving.
Grok waves back.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Eurydice, what were you saying, dear? Go on. You said something about Twig and saying something. Like, if she wants to talk, she can come up here. It's no big deal.
Oh, it's
She can come fishing.
my god. There was a reason I wanted to talk to you alone, but if you want to spend time with Grok, that's fine. I'll just.
Well, I thought it was fine, but according to Din, I was dying. So I appreciate you, Nelfian.
That's what I'm here for, bud. That's what I'm here for. Eurydice, dear, come on. What is it? You alright? Look, I said I'm sorry. I know you can, you're very
Eurydice-
capable.
Yuri makes eye contact with him. And she casts message. instead of saying it. And in message, it says, I like you. A lot.
I know many people do, dear. I'm confused. He kind of like looks around as though her voice is outside of his head for a second.
She did cuss message, so. She kind of messages again. He said that if I didn't come up here and say it, then she was gonna tell you, and I couldn't have that, so. Just saying that I like you a lot. I
Oh.
this was really stupid actually. No, I'm sorry for bothering you. I will leave you and grow up.
Yuri, if you had a fruit, which fruit do you think's the best one to kill someone with?
Apples.
Why?
Because you can fucking throw them, and then she's gonna.
No, that's the throw that kills, and that's me throwing it.
I'm gonna go. You know, you guys have fun. I'm just gonna.
Ah, here to see. Nothing will like quickly tie the rope to whatever is right here. And he's gonna like go to her and just like take her hand for a second. Stop. Just stop. Please. And he's like squeezing her hand really tightly.
Okay. Stops. Takes a breath. Turns and looks at him. Looks really kind of comfortable, like she feels like she made a mistake, or she's flustered and embarrassed or whatever. Looks at him.
Don't. Whatever it is, just don't. And you can see like one of his eyes right now. One is red and one is silver.
Okay. Pretty like that embarrassment turns to just confusion.
You can tell Twig whatever you need to. But don't. Do you understand?
Can I insight? See what he means exactly.
Yeah, make an insight check. Sure. A lot of mixed signals. I will say one thing that you do pick up on as you're listening to him talk is along with the one silver, one red eye, there's almost an echo to his voice when he says don't. There's his voice, and then there's something underneath it. Speaking in tandem, but another voice for sure. In terms of what it means, don't. Don't. No idea other than that.
And he's like squeezing your hand almost too hard.
Okay. She like meets his gaze, but okay. You okay?
Never better. And he's gonna let go of your hand.
As you say that, you hear Grok, and the voice has become more distant. Now, if you let go of the rope.
Oh, fuck. Grok, I am fucking reeling your ass in because I can't fucking handle the stress. And he's gonna, like, go to the rope and untie it and, like, start dragging Grok's fucking dead-ass weight towards the boat.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You can see, as you're struggling, Miatso and Maki being near the top deck, they hear you struggling and they come. And the three of you combined, you're able to heave Grok up and back on to the ship.
Eurydice will have been gone by that, but like before that. By the time Nalpkin's turned around, she's gone.
Look, he didn't float away. Great.
No, exactly. And he'll pat him on the back and swat Nalfian into the water.
Fuck you! Nothing's just like sputtering up water at this Alright, very, very funny. Fucking get me out of here. And he's like swimming to keep up with the boat.
Yeah. Oh, God. Luckily...
Grok will throw the rope back.
Yeah, Maki and Miatso look to your discretion, Grok, as they don't want to interfere with whatever feud is happening right now. But eventually, Nalfian, you are able to get back up and back on the ship.
Nalfian is just gonna kind of like laugh a little bit with Grok. His eyes are back to normal, like totally fine now. But he is gonna seek out another drink wherever he can.
Server. There we go. Sorry, my thing was being weird there. Aha. Yes. All right. Okay. Yeah. Easy enough. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. You can definitely find that. Right back on the ship. On the ship as well. Alrighty. Cool. So then, does anybody else have any other activities for this day?
Yes.
Okay.
But Jamie, did you have something? I thought I saw your name light up.
No.
Okay. Does anybody else have anything? I don't want to take up too much time.
She's just gonna be sad. So
Yeah, I think your internet died while it was happening, Gemma. But
Oh no, I noticed my mic was on mute, and I was just like, oh fuck. Now that
Okay.
I went through.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's really funny then. Okay. Alrighty.
Twig was just backing out the hell because she does not want to sing it. She's definitely on an outro. What the fuck?
Yeah. Man. Alrighty. So, man, my Foundry would load right now because it's being really, really slow. I had to refresh it because it wasn't working at all. So with that, it then advances from evening. Everybody heads to sleep then.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to do one more thing. Sorry,
Okay. No, you're good. You're good.
but it would be in the evening.
Okay. So yeah, it's what's up? What do you want to do?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Nalvid would try to beat Grok back to the room.
I mean, that's easily done. Grok's fucking shit-faced.
And Nalvid is, yeah, he's not quite there, but he's pretty gone. When he gets back to the room, he wants to summon Shadow Nymph.
Okay. Sorry, let me just make sure I can get it board real quick. 'Cause it
That's
is
okay.
Very, very, very slow for some reason.
Yeah, it just kind of refreshed on my end too.
Yeah, my Foundry's gone incredibly slow.
Yeah. So you're good, Joe. No worries. I think it was just Foundry being a turd.
Yeah. I'm almost to the join screen. All right, so
That's okay.
Nalfian, easy enough. You are able to conjure that spectral image that is Shadow Nalfian. Conjure him in front of you. He smiles. Says, "Oh, rough night, has it been?"
Nothing just looks at him and just smiles back. And he offers his hand and he just says, "All right, you win."
When what? That was your choice.
No more, no more. Either of them. We're done. None of it is any of your concern, and now it's none of mine. So you win.
You know, pal. It's not me who's winning. My friend, it's you. Embracing what you really are, who you truly are. We all have a lot we have to live in life. The longer we go on denying it, pushing it away, more painful things get. You, my friend, realize there's no urge, no point resisting. Sometimes you just have to buckle down and deal with it. But I can promise you, it'll be worth it. He reaches out, and as he goes to shake your hand, what is normally incorporeal and nothingness, you feel that cold touch for just a moment on your wrist, and then it fades away. And then you blink and open your eyes. He's gone.
Okay. Um. Nelfin is just gonna kind of like sit on his bed for a minute, and he's going to take his locket off and put it in the trunk by his bed.
Okay. Okay. All right.
And
Take
that's
it
it.
off. Put it in the trunk. Sounds good to me. So you do so, and then eventually, at about that point, as you're opening up the trunk, taking the locket off, and setting it in there, you hear the bursting through the door of drunk Grok as he's just cackling and laughing, drink in his hand, falls over in the bed.
Literally just hands out the drink to Alvian, doesn't really wait for him to take it, he just assumes he does, and face plants into bed.
Nothing would absolutely take it. And he would just fucking down it and then fall into bed himself.
Okay. Good too. So, with that, all of you head to sleep and then prepare for the sailing of the third day, which is the third and final full day, as you'll be arriving in Dragon's Bay on the fourth night. So, on this third day, at least starting out, there's not going to be any. Nobody is reaching out initially. I'm assuming this is probably going to be a pretty quiet day for everybody, right? third day.
Oh yeah.
Good to avoid everyone, pretty much.
Okay.
Twig does want to talk to Miatsu at some point, though.
Okay.
Not like early in the morning or anything, like, just some point during the day.
Yeah, sure. We can say, maybe around like 11 or so. Twig could definitely, um, could definitely find Miatsu above deck. And these are beautiful. Still sleeping. All right, cool. So yeah, easy enough. You could head up deck and find him up there, having a conversation with Stratson. But then as soon as you walk up, Mianzo, the Dragonborn, gives you a smile, and Stratson says, hey, Twig, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I'm sorry. Can I just have a word alone with Miatsu?
Yeah, of course. By the way,
I don't mean any slight against you or anything.
No. Believe me, I'm just happy you didn't tell me to fuck off. Sorry, I should not have said that. I'm very sorry. That was my bad. Okay. Ha.
You're all good. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. Woo! And as he's just like, man, this job sucks. He's gonna make his way down the stairs past you. And Miatsu just smiles and says, Twig, it is good to speak again. What can I help you
Yeah, I just had a question.
with? Of course.
It's kind of like awkward about what she's about to say.
If people can see it, is there a way to turn it off? The whole aura thing? Is that even how? I don't know.
No one can turn it off. But there are those who have found an ability to disguise their aura. They come across as so nice and so sweet, so charming and so funny. Truly, they are monsters.
No one know what to say to that. She's just like, okay, okay.
Is it? Does that mean it's always a bad thing then? You didn't say anything about it being a bad thing.
No, auras are not always bad. Auras can be good. For example, the one you travel with, Eurydice. While there is darkness and flame there's darkness and flame in all people.
Oh wait, so does everyone have an aura then?
Yes, everyone has an aura. Some are just easier to read than others.
Mac has a little bit of a small sigh of relief.
Oh wait, are you saying that mine's easy to read then?
Yours is, yes. To me, at least. But, Twig, you must know that this is what people from my order do. We look into the self, inside to who we are, and then from understanding ourselves, we understand others. We can look upon someone and see, even without words, we can see who those people are or what fate or destiny has in store for them. It is a divination. I'm sure you have read stories about ancient Thrall and oracles who would peer into smoke and vapor and come up with great images of the future. It is not uncommon. It is just scary when it happens to you. That's all.
So it's a form of divination then?
Yes, exactly.
So then what does it mean?
Well, all I can do is see. I know not what the truth is. I can draw conclusions, of course. Miatsu can draw
If it is
conclusions.
divination, then you can tell something, right? That's the whole point.
Well, you make a lot of assumptions. Divination isn't exact answers. Those powers that be that grant me sight, or oracles, or soothsayers, or tarot card readers, they do not give you an exact image. It's not like reading a book and knowing every single detail. It's like looking at a painting from very far away. I can see shapes and colors, and Miatsu can make conclusions. Miatsu doesn't know the truth. Exactly, at least.
You can still see something though, right?
I can, yes. Would you like to know what I see?
Stops for a moment.
Well, you said it was something good, right?
I think so. Miatsu is very confident that it is good.
Well, then I guess in that circumstance, it can't be bad to know it, right?
No. But I will say, Miatsu will say that what can end up happening, and this has happened before, which is why Miatsu is giving you warning. People who learn what their aura is, they start looking for signs in everything. They stop doing what is right for them to do, and they try and start creating their own destiny, either working against what their aura is or working towards it. When in all reality, what you should do is be. Don't force anything one way or the other. Exist and let life happen. And think about the beauty in nature that happens because nature just is. Grand canyons carved by thousands of years of water. Trees and forests that grow and grow and grow and grow. Not because the tree wants to grow, but because it just is. That is what life, destiny, fate is. Being, not forcing it.
Well, I know that. I wouldn't try and enforce anything. I mean, I've read about things about that, and so I wouldn't do that.
Are you confident?
I think so.
Then I will tell you. If you wish it to be said, I will say it.
Oh, well, I do wish it to be said.
All right. When I look to you, I see a beautiful green forest. You are right in the middle of a clearing. I can see off behind you a garden of black roses. Behind
Expression
that,
just completely drops after he says that.
behind that, I can see a mossy cobbled stone castle. And atop a wall, I can see a man. Old. And he looks sad. Very sad.
Like, old, old.
Very old and dressed in all black.
I mean, question was like, nobody or whatever from the grave, was he like an All Blacks?
He was, yeah.
Can I like determine that it's probably him that he's speaking about?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Right.
And I will say that the only thing that makes me worry for you is most of the time sadness leads to forgiveness, to caring, to love. Sometimes sadness can turn to anger. And I do not know which is what. I don't know what the man means, or the castle, the black roses, or the forest. All I know is that there is someone looking over you who is sad for you.
I mean, well, what does that mean? Is there any indication of who he is?
All I know is he is an old man inside a castle made of mossy stone. As I said, it is foggy. There's no heraldry, no indications to landmarks, just black roses in a forest, a ruined castle.
Kind of gets a little closer to him and just kind of in like a whispered voice.
What if I've met this person? Is that a good thing?
When did you meet this person?
Not long ago. It's not a bad thing, is it?
No. No, it's interesting. It is different. I don't think it's
Interesting.
bad.
Why?
Well, very rarely do the auras that I see come through to their full extent. They are hints at the future of what might be, not what will be, but what might be. Your aura is strong. It is a clearer view into the future.
I don't see how it says anything about the future.
Who lives in castles? Lords and ladies, kings and queens. Sure, servants may. But a castle, beautiful forests, black roses. That could mean something. But it's not up to me to find your destiny for you. It's your choice to do what you wish.
It's not really a choice if it's already there, right?
As I said, the visions do not always come true. The auras...
It's what's meant to happen, right? I mean that's why it's there.
It could be. I know it seems confusing and complicated, but that is all life is. It's confusing and complicated. Except for when it's not. But most of the time it is. But most of the time it's simple. Life is confusing. Destiny and fate is confusing. The future is a mess of tangled webs that we will never find the end of. And you have a choice. Do you get caught up in that confusion? Or do you just try to live your life to the best of your ability? Do you get caught up on the little things? Or do you realize that you have so much more that you are capable of when you look past those small things and look what's out there?
Is it just people from your order then that can see all this?
As far as I know. As far as Miazzo is aware yet. But some are gifted with this ability. I have met many. There was a time when I was traveling throughout Bella Clara. There was a tiefling woman from a far, far, far away continent. She had the ability herself as well. She solved these auras through the reading of tarot cards, but it was all the same.
And so then, how do you go about hiding it, like you said?
Well, I encourage you to not do that. But
Well,
it
if it's
were-
just going to be something that's out in the open, I mean, I don't see how that's a good idea.
the way to hide it is to seal yourself off from the world. Do not let feeling in. Do not let people in. Become a fortress yourself. Don't feel love, don't feel anger. Become stone and resolute. But I ask you one question. Is life truly worth living if you cannot love? If you cannot feel?
And there's no other way?
There is no other way.
Well, thanks for indulging me. I guess I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Goodbye, Twig.
Bye.
Okay. So Twig leaves Miazzo there. Head back away. And with that, night approaches on the third day. And at about 3 a.m., on everyone's door, the 4 party members here, you hear a knock on your door.
Nelfin, get the
gets up to
fucking
answer it?
door. I can't be asked.
Nelfian wordlessly opened his door.
He opens hers too.
So, as you do, what all of you see is Jorah standing in front of the door. He smiles and says, I am sorry for waking all of you up. But it is time we discuss before landing in Dragon's Bay. And it's best to do this at night.
Yeah.
3 in the fucking morning.
It's best if no one sees. Please follow me. And he walks away without saying anything else.
Grok. It's fucking Jorah. There's something going on.
Like, I need to go and talk to Jorah about something or other that
Right.
apparently can't be discussed at any other time than 3 a.m.
Am I taking my anchor?
I'm taking my sword.
Done yet. Alright.
Really fucking early. Can Twig like straight up just like with like the blanket that's on the bed, just like take it, kind of like wrap it around her head. She's gonna walk out with it.
Oh my
She
God.
doesn't want to have to do
Fucking
anything.
cute. Meanwhile, fucking Grok and Nalf are strapped up.
Twig doesn't have to get changed or anything. She's just gonna take the bed with her.
Yuri just wrapped like a cloak around herself and just walked out. Just kind of hold the flame in her hand.
So,
She's not looking at Nelfia.
Fucking Nalf didn't even go on the map. Oh, he's over here.
yeah. I moved you guys up to the quarter deck. So, with that, night has fallen, and the sea is eerily quiet. Jorah stands out and looks at the sea and turns back to all of you and smiles.
I am very thankful for what all of you have done. You must know that you have saved me in more ways than you can imagine. I must leave now. There are those who I need to confront. Those who have harmed me greatly. Those who have wanted me for nefarious reasons. And I will have my revenge.
Does he look like he's armed or anything?
No, he does not. He's wearing the same clothes he was.
You gonna do that barehanded, friend?
Believe me, I am on. But I figured before I left, I would give all of you the courtesy. Of knowing my true name. I remembered it after the journey in Melor's, Nelwyn's temple. I remembered who I was and why they wanted me. And I realized had it not been for the four of you, I would have died on that island, thinking I was human. I was powerless, defenseless.
And what exactly are you?
My name is Per Drake, Lord of Cinder. And I am finally free. Thank you all so much for what you have done. And should you need me in the future, I will be there.
And voice slowly begins to lower to a growl. And you can see him step up on the railing and to move off. And as soon as the four of you go to move forward, running, what you end up seeing is this massive form. Wings sprawled out on its back, a wingspan of maybe 40, 50 feet, an absolute huge dragon. Flying up and away, scales of bronze. Those same scales that you saw on his neck when you first met him. A part of who he was, still visible. You remember what he said about an Agatha Durandon wanting him, and about how he's going to exact revenge. So as the bronze dragon, the adult bronze dragon, flies up and away, you all can see that Jordik, the half-orc woman still standing, steering the ship, says, "What in the fuck?" As the dragon is just flying away from the ship northward. And as the dragon flies away, you know that tomorrow you will be arriving in Dragon's Bay. And all of you taking away something from this journey by sea, whether it be embracing what's inside of you, whether it be learning new abilities, or one conversation still yet to come. We'll just have to get to that next time, because that is where we are going to end tonight's session. And so you guys are ready for when you get to Dragon's Bay, I would like to welcome all of you to level 5.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Welcome.
Yes.
Like a boys.
Welcome.
Mwah. Yes,
Oh,
yes, yes.
And Eurydice, don't think that I forgot about you. Sadly, we just ran out of time
Huh?
tonight, but oh, don't
We can
worry.
play longer.
Oh, wait a second. Everybody over here getting abilities and shit. What is Nalthian's ability?
A broken
fucking
heart.
Alfian.
It's fine.
Let him talk, you loser.
I will not fuck off.
Oh, come on. A broken heart?
I
No.
didn't even have a heart in the first
Yes.
place, so like.
Excuse me.
If anything,
Did.
I'm gonna just not speak anymore. I'm gonna level up my character.
Level up in silence.
Oh, man.
Fuck off.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for watching, everybody. I would like to say to all of you just real quick, remember that when you level up on D&D Beyond, if any of you have any... Nalfian chooses sadness. He gets nothing. No. Eurydice is having a conversation tomorrow, but so is Nalfian when we play next. There was a couple things that I wasn't able to get to, but I'd rather you guys level up to level 5 now than have to do it kind of really weirdly, like in the middle of next session. So it's just easier to have you guys do it now. Yes?
Salty.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, so
I'll do mine quickly.
that is where we are going to call it for tonight. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. And tune in on Tuesday to see the climactic finale of the Dungeon Delve in the Salamander Coast. Tune in next Friday for the continuation of the Explorers of Ephera, which is where the dragon is headed. Well, dragon's headed to Ephera, but see what happens there. Or tune in next Saturday for the continuation and arrival of the the party, the Forerunners of Fate, in the sprawling metropolis corrupt with capitalism that is Dragon's Bay. So thanks so much for watching, everybody, and have a good rest of your evening. Farewell.